there is some rain on the way. The wind might be a problem, but that's mostly in the northwest. And it'd be nice to see the grass turning green again. Well, Nia is on the way to the Glamorgan Hall to keep an eye on the young people's competitions there. But first of all, we're heading to the main ring, and we welcome Gemma Rees. Good morning, Gemma.
Very good morning, and welcome back to our final day of judging here at the Royal Welsh Show. And as we can see, the first clip where we had the 3 rings split, so we have a very, very busy day here in the horse ring with our penultimate price in hand Supreme final and the ridden Supreme final at the end of the day. So first of all, we have class 112 in the ring, which is the Welsh part bred, which is colt filly or gelding 1 year old or over, to be calculated at a maturity not to exceed 148 centimetres. So we currently have 1307 standing in first, which is Beverley Moore's, handled by Lauren Moore, with Baleview Royal Affair. So congratulations to Lauren and Beverley Moore. So, and in second now we've got Richard and Tammy Bridges Tamrick Striker Pros. So that is handled by Richard Burge, sired by Moor Farm Bandsman. And in third place, I believe we have Mr. Wyn Morris from Pembrokeshire with his very own Winks Sassy but Classy, bred by himself, so I know he started breeding some beautiful ponies here, and that's by Moorhall Peter Pan. So our judge today is Mrs. Kathleen Davis from Tregaron, so not far down the road, 28 miles from the Showground herself, and she said it's an absolute honour to be able to judge here today. She is on the Welsh Pony and Cob Society panel, and told us previously that she'd judge around the world, but this is one of her biggest honours. So here we go. Here's our winner. Beautiful coloured pony, 1307. This is Beverley Moore's, handled by her daughter Lauren Moore. Baleview Royal Affair. So beautiful to see a wonderful coloured pony winning these Welsh classes. And in second, another coloured pony. There's second, Mr. Richard and Tammy Burgess Tamrick Striker Pose. So congratulations to everybody.
Long journey up from Devon, and it's the third.
We'll have a little listen to Hannah now.
And you have taken the first red rosette.
Yes, I feel amazing. It's incredible.
I know. Oh, bless you. I know it's a real family affair with you guys, isn't it? Your husband's behind. Your mother bred the pony. Yes. You're showing him. And I know you've got more to come today, but you always want to come to the Royal Welsh Show, don't you?
Yeah, always. This is the first year we've come up for the whole week, and with homebreds, and it just feels amazing.
Oh, bless you. Well, many, many congratulations. Llongyfarchiadau mawr, and I will let you go because I know you've got a busy day.
It's a busy day. Thank you very much.
Da iawn chi.
Thank you.
Well, good morning all, and welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground here, and it's our first visit of the day to the cattle ring. Not too much going on in the cattle ring today, Will, but it means a lot to these youngsters that are the future of the show in here on the Royal Welsh Show.
Certainly not the volume of cattle in the ring, but an extremely important class that we will have in front of us this morning. It is the young handlers. It's those that are between the ages of 14 and 26, and 41 of them forward this year, Gerald. And joining me here on the red button is Joy, and you've been looking through the runners and riders.
Yes, good morning, William. Oh, fantastic entry this year, isn't it? We've got to say that these youngsters have got to be commended. It's the last day of the show. I'm sure they're all tired after working hard, helping their families with their stock throughout the week. But an excellent lineup of youngsters. We have 3 categories, so they've had to split it as there are so many categories. So many different youngsters wanting to compete. Lots of siblings, Will, so sibling rivalry. Looking forward to seeing what that will bring, and some fantastic some names that have done really well in the past coming back to try and be successful once again. So yeah, promises to be a good morning.
I always think many of these youngsters have been working very hard in the run up to the show and during the show, doing the running and the bedding down of the animals, and this is their time to shine on Thursday morning in the cattle ring at the Royal Welsh Show in Llanelwedd. This is their big chance, and you can see the smiles, but the concentration as well on these youngsters' faces.
I'd say, William, this is probably one of the most difficult competitions to judge as well. I've always been an admirer of the young handler competitions, but poor Maddie Clark here, now from Llanrwst, has got a really difficult task because they're all so experienced, even the ones under 16, William. They're so keen, they know exactly what they're supposed to be doing, and yeah, I wouldn't want to be in Maddie's shoes at the moment, but she is an experienced judge herself, and I know she knows what she's looking for.
Yes, it's all about the handler. The actual animals. Is a wide variation of animals on show here. All the judge will be looking for is that the way the actual competitor handles the animal, and obviously they'll be asking them several questions in terms of how the preparation and presenting that animal to arrive here in the ring on the last day of the Royal Welsh Show. And as you alluded to, there's been 4 days. These animals will have competed in other classes throughout the show. So maybe they've been successful before, and maybe the young handler has been in the head of the animal prior to the actual competition here, but that is irrelevant. It is here today, and that young handler presenting the animal the best to his or her ability for the judge to adjudicate.
Of course, in this competition, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's their own animal. Quite often, they borrow an animal, so they possibly haven't necessarily got that same relationship as what they'd have with other animals. There we see there two cousins there, the Bernard Llewellyn for old there that we see competing, and there's definitely a family trait there. There's youngsters there enjoying the same family tradition and being born and bred really in the cattle lines and in the show ring. And it's no mean feat to be able to control those longhorn cattle, but these ladies certainly know how to do it.
Well, one of the questions I would have, and you might know the answer to this, Gerald, are some breeds easier to show than others? If you're a young handler starting off, do you think there should be maybe some of the native breeds a little more docile, or maybe they're more difficult to walk around the show ring? I don't know.
Well, I don't know. Will they handle these stockmen? To be honest with you, have done an exceptional job, and to fetch every animal here to the Royal Welsh Show is the pinnacle of every handler's sort of dream, and you wouldn't want to come here and embarrass yourself by an animal jumping about and performing badly. But no, I think I do see some commercial beef cattle then actually in the ring then, but we'll have to come back hopefully later on to see the result of this particular competition.
Thanks, Gerald. Thanks, Will. And as Aaron has just said, everything looks so much better when the sun is shining. And as I said before, he's heading down for the machinery areas with Gethin Thomas van Kvernland Company.
Everything's looking so good here because they're new.
Well, yes, and shiny.
And clean.
And clean, yes, yeah. I guess they're just saying that, yeah, it's been a busy week down there. They've had early mornings and, of course, late nights as well. But this particular piece of machinery, the Artego 440F, has won the Gold Award, and that's the Dr. Alban Davis Award for the best piece of machinery on the showground. Now it's a power harrow, and you can adjust each section of the machine. And
bolts, pins, there's screws for that. We're popping electronic symud.
And electronics plays a big part here as well.
It looks complicated to me anyway.
Pardon?
It looks very complicated to me.
Yes, it certainly does.
It's an actual machine, and they call it a one-pass machine in terms of after the ground is ploughed. Not necessarily ploughed, because the power harrow can actually go into stubble and regenerate, and it will be actually seeded in the process as well. So very, very time-consuming machine, and obviously, but only one pass is self-explanatory. Then the job is done in one go, and whether you want to roll the field after or not, it is. But this machine can actually do everything that you really want to in your cultivating process.
And the health of the soil as well is another consideration. This machine, as Gethin is explaining, has only been on the market for about 18 months. And it is quite a substantial piece of machinery.
Obviously then, the upside or the downside, it's a contractor's machine, isn't it? Which is great, and we'll have to quite a high horsepower tractor or a big tractor to pull this particular machine, and maybe you would just struggle on the slopes, but then...
yeah, well, Gethin just touched on that now, because it does fold when you're in the narrow lanes in the countryside, but no doubt we'll see Aaron with some more machinery later on. In the meantime, let's return to Gemma, who's in the main ring, keeping an eye on the horses for us.
Thank you very much, and we're back into the very popular Welsh pony of cob type, Section C. We've got Class 57 here, the Baron Miro gelding, 4 to 7 years old. So, as you can see, we have some fantastic exhibits in front of us. Currently, we have number 671 stood at top, and we have our judge, Mrs. Nicola Jones, from the very famous Fronarth stud near Aberystwyth, who her and her husband have had the most incredible successions over the years with their Section Ds and Cs. So looks like we have Mr. Simon Charlesworth here with our winner. Haven't quite given the rosettes, but here we go. We've got the shake of the hand for Mrs. Nicola Jones. Our winner is number 671, which is David and Sian's Neuadd Park black dress. So beautiful mare here with Simon Charlesworth, who does an incredible job of producing lovely ponies. Second, we have Mr. Rhys Davis from the Read Thee stud with Read Thee Cerris, and from Carmarthenshire, who once again have bred some fantastic ponies over the years. And third, we have 672. It's the Oliver family's Roswen Imogen. So congratulations to all the connections with the beautiful ponies here. So we've got a fantastic mare here. Our winner, Mr. and Mrs. David and Sian Morris's Neuadd Park black dress with Simon Charlesworth. So, yes, very, very busy day. And the very famous trot in front of the grandstand. And to have that famous photo to have on your mantelpiece for the rest of your life. So, congratulations to... gyda'r adranneg. This is
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground, and we will head to the Sebring for our first visit there this morning. So it's welcome back, Gerald, and a very good morning to Joy Connacht.
Good morning, bore da. Yes, welcome back, and here we have Maynard in the Sebring. Thursday's a slightly quieter day, but nevertheless still very, very important day, and we'll have the judging of the Supreme Pairs Championship and the Interbreed Group Championship. So as we know, there was the day for the Suffolks yesterday, winning the pinnacle of the show, but we'll see what we've got today now in front of us.
Yes, the pairs competition is every breed that is in the show has come forward, which is customary to do so. And first look at the Clun Forest. We featured a lot of breeds throughout the show, but a lot of breeds have missed out on our coverage because there is so many and so many classes throughout, and it is nice to see that every breed in the show in these particular pairs competitions and that do get their chance to show themselves off, and we will move around the ring and see, as you will notice, that every pair of animals has the sign behind them stating what breed they are, because sometimes I find it confusing myself because there's a lot of Downs and Welsh and Chiviots and Speckles and that, so different breeds of sheep on show, but that's one that perhaps is self-explanatory, and they're black nose and valley sheep, and we did feature them, I believe, on Tuesday. I haven't seen too much of the Sharmas in the show there, but we do feature them, and this is a little breed that has become quite popular in terms of a lot of people use these on lambing their ewe lambs because of their ease of lambing and obviously size of the actual sheep, so they become popular in the sheep world. And we have the crossing type blue-faced Leicesters on the left there, which has rivaled the blue-faced Leicester a little bit more now in terms of trying to get a little bit more colour into the mules. There's a pretty little pair of chamois there that and obviously it's one ram, one ewe in this particular pairs competition. And we see the blue-faced Leicester crossing type, extremely big, powerful animals. A lot of people are sticking to the blue-faced Leicester, which is the traditional type, as we will see in a moment, stating that perhaps these are very, very big and that they produce in a very big, powerful mule ewe. But some farms want big, powerful mule ewes, and some want just a, say, smaller type. And obviously these mules are bred for their proliferancy and produce a lot of lambs. So there's the traditional blue-faced Leicester types.
We have Iestyn Richards there. He's doing exceptionally well in the ram sales at the moment with regards to the blue-face. And the crossing type, they're not quite... slightly more difficult to get hold of, to be honest, these days. These are the type that we're looking for as we put them on our Beulah speckles, and a little bit more difficult to get hold of, but there we have the traditional type there, and as you said, we have one male and one female, and it is the breed judge to nominate, but I'm sure they're all in discussion together as a breed society.
We haven't seen our judge at the moment, but he is Mr. Robert Davis down there in Talbot on Usk, and very, very renowned sheep man. Uses a lot of rams, sold in the Talbot section in South Wales here, and has a lot of success in producing rams and also in the show ring. There's the Llanelwedd, which is the Welsh version of the Clun Forest, perhaps the accurate description of them. They are just perhaps a little bit smaller than the Clun Forest, but the same characteristics. That wool over the top of their head and between the ears, and I do believe perhaps that the Llanelwedd ears are perhaps a little bit more at quarter to, quarter past, rather than being at 5'2", 5 past. So, and not quite as big and as powerful as their, say, half brothers, half cousins or whatever, but
definitely a breed that's growing in popularity though, Gerald. We see a lot of an increase quite often in the Llanelwedd sheep. And as you go around the local shows as well, you know, personally been to Gorsgoch show, which is the home of the Llanelwedd sheep, and the atmosphere is buzzing. They're full of Llanelwedd.
Anyway, let's hope we come back in a little while to see the conclusion or future of this particular competition.
Thanks, Joy. Thanks, Gerald. Well, don't forget the show app. It's available this year from Google Play and the App Store. It includes travel information, a map for the showground, competition schedules, daily results and details of everything happening at the show. Right, we were in the cattle ring earlier. We're going to head back there now with Gerald and Will.
Thank you, Gareth. We've seen a few young competitors, Will, in the sheep classes there just a few moments ago, but every one of these competitors in this ring are, we can assure, of young people.
Young Megan Davis there, bringing a commercial animal around the ring, and of course she was featured on S4C earlier on in the week and was giving us her lowdown on some of the classes. So this is her turn now to be in the spotlight.
Our judge will be asking every competitor, I would think, the same questions in preparation of the animal for the show, and how they actually handle the show, and what did he do to turn the animal out to the best of its ability, and obviously then the way that they conduct themselves in terms of showing the animal and holding, as you can see, this young lady is holding the head up to present the animal for the judge to inspect, and keeping its leg in every corner with the stick that they've got, and obviously using the stick then to try and reassure that the animal is kept quiet. So there's all sort of tricks and traits that they will have watched and learnt, and now it's their moment out in the ring there to hopefully convince the judge that they're the best at this particular job.
Interestingly, for these young people, Gerald, the careers that can, I guess, span out from being involved in cattle judging and in cattle showing. I would judge today Maddie Clark, originally from Llanrwst, now living in Suffolk, but she actually is now a breeding advisor with one of the genetics companies. So it's not just farmers; it's there's a whole industry, I guess, around cattle breeding and cattle showing, and it just goes to show this is really the shop window for these youngsters in terms of career moves further on in life.
Yes, indeed, and obviously then success breeds success. Then, if you understand, then if this young person is successful in here, well, they're going to get to like it and receive awards and whatever. So then success brings more, and perhaps then they will encourage other youngsters to come here to the show and to other shows throughout the country to enjoy themselves. And obviously we've got 4 days of showing here in the Royal Welsh Show, and whether they own the animal or whether they don't own the animal, or if there's a person out there would like them people to help them to show their animals, isn't it? So it's all on, and we wish every single one of them every success in the process. And we have another commercial animal being shown here, a little bit heavier, a little bit bigger, but as is alluded to, that's not in the interest of the judge. He's interested in the judge and how this young handler presents this animal to impress her.
Indeed, young Florence Jones here doing a wonderful job with her British Blue. Keeping her nice and still, nice and steady. Having a little chat with the judge. I wonder what she's asking her. I wonder what she's telling her.
But interesting then in terms of, we've seen an increase, I believe, in professional people showing animals on behalf of farmers and companies and whatever, and maybe some of these young handlers here have aspirations of working for some of them companies in terms of showing cattle on a regular basis right throughout all the major shows throughout the country and small shows. So it's well, I wouldn't say it's a shop window, but they're going to promote themselves to the best of their ability, aren't they?
Yes, certainly, and they're going from show to show. I know many of the youngsters these days enjoy the buzz of helping the larger companies. Here we have Iestyn Llyr Hughes, and he certainly knows what he's doing. He comes from the Pabo family. One of the two brothers competing in the under-16s. Actually, Edwin, his brother, was also competing, but Iestyn has been handling animals since I can remember, and he's also been successful here at the Winter Fair in the child handler section. So I know Iestyn will certainly be following in the footsteps of his sister and his parents as well, Llyr Hughes. Very successful family and Limousin breeders from Anglesey.
Well, let's hope we have another resumption later on and see what this class comes to.
Yes, certainly we'll be back and forth into that cattle ring during the course of the day. In the meantime, it's back to the main ring and back to Gemma.
Thank you very much. And we're back into the main ring, back at the Welsh part bred sections. Class 113, which is colt filly or gelding, 1 year old, calculated to mature to exceed 148 centimetres. So we have our winner already, which is Rebecca Lamb, number 1318, with Beck Lamb Amadorus, which is bred by herself. Rebecca used to be based at Pembrokeshire, but now has recently moved down to Exeter to be a bus driver. So congratulations to Rebecca. I know she'll be absolutely delighted with it. Very well homebred. She started her own stud a few years ago, and she has been very, very successful already. So our winner here is Rebecca Lamb with Beck Lamb Adorers, and second was Jane James's Lodgemore Pop Star, and third was Peter Rogers with Kiram King George. So congratulations Rebecca Lamb with Beck Lamb Adorers.
A tha hi, a Rebecca Lamb ar ben I digon yn dangos.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground, and as Nia said at the top of the show, she was heading for the Glamorgan Hall, and she has arrived, obviously, as you can see, and she's with Annie Hughes from Fire Horse in Ceredigion, who's been taking part in the competitions for the junior section in the cooking categories. She has competed in the Royal Welsh before, where she made some Nutella stuffed cookies, which was last year, yes. And the year before, she made a lasagna. Now then, tell me, Annie, who teaches you how to cook? Mum. Not Dad? No. Can Dad cook? No. So it's a mother who teaches you. Okay. Let's have a look and see what you've done this year then.
The hoff pudding.
My favourite dessert. What did you prepare?
Raspberry white chocolate.
I made a raspberry white chocolate cheesecake, but they've taken it. What do you mean? Well, because of the hot weather, they've taken it away. Are you sure it's not you that's been eating it?
Yeah.
No. They've taken it because of the heat. But you had a well done, so well done you for that. Can you remember how you made it?
Raspberry white chocolate cheesecake?
Yeah.
Yep. I bought a lot of raspberries, and my mother found one with a leaf, so we put the leaf on the top. So how did you make the white chocolate then, and the cheese on the top? I think I melted the white chocolate, yes, and put it on the top, and we froze it. And that's probably why they've had to move it, because it is very warm here, and I don't like the hot weather. No, it's too warm. What else have you done? Made the Biscoff muffins, and you've had a well done for them as well. Well, first of all, we had to freeze the Biscoff. And when I did the other two, I had to wait until they froze, so I did them last. And I just put the Biscoff to the side to make it look pretty. So how did you prepare the muffin then? You got butter, eggs, what else? Flour, sugar. And do you know what I like? You see the casings? They look nice, don't they? They look very professional. Just like you'd see them in the shop. And then we had to put rice underneath so it wouldn't stick. Now then, thank you for sharing that little secret. Who helps you when you're cooking then? Is it Mum? Right, okay. Do you keep a book with all the recipes in it? No, that could be a good idea. Because, my mother prints them. Well, there we are, so you keep them all together. What else have you done? Sausage rolls, here we are, look. You've been really busy. We had to put salt and pepper on them. On the sausage meat. So what have you got inside the sausage rolls? Well, we had to buy sausages, take the skin off, and then mix it all with my hands. What did that feel like? Yeah, it was cold and squidgy. Did you add anything else to the meat?
Yeah, sunflower.
So sunflower oil was added. And cinnamon, I think. Cinnamon, yeah, cinnamon. Hang on, what are you doing? Are you just having a quick look at Mum to check? Was it cinnamon, Mum? Come here, let's have a word. Here she comes. What's the name? Mari. Hiya, Mari. You've taught her well. Well, I used to compete when I was younger at her age, so I'm keeping the tradition going. Well, it's lovely to see children as young as this. How old are you? 10 years old. It's nice to see them taking part, isn't it? You know. So what was with the sausage meat then? Garlic.
Yeah.
And sausage meat pastry.
Yeah.
Wasn't it, Annie? Do you like sausage rolls?
Nah.
No, I don't. Oh, who eats them then? Dad eats them, okay. And what's Dad's name? Gareth. And you got a brother who's called Ivan. And who else lives in your house? Nobody else? Any animals? No. I thought you liked horse riding. Where'd you go?
Cradle.
Cradle. Okay. Have you got a favourite horse? Yeah. What's his name?
Pip.
Pip. What kind of a horse is Pip? Sometimes he can be naughty. Yeah. What, he refuses to go? What are you going to do then? Give him a little kick. Okay. Well, to be honest with you, do you know what? We all need a bit of a kick on a Thursday morning in the show. Are you going to be competing next year? Yes, I am. Well done. Well, keep it going because your cooking is excellent, I must say. That sausage roll would be quite nice now with a cup of tea, wouldn't it? Yeah. Which school do you go to? Pont Vendigate. So year 5. So next in September you're going up to top class to year 6. Well, thank you, Annie, and well done. Well done. Right, let's head back to the main ring, and here's Gemma once again.
Thank you very much, and we're back to the centre section of the main ring here now, and we are at class number 38, which is the Baron, Mare or Gelding, 4 years old or over, in the section B class. So as we can see here, the section Bs, they grow to the height of 137.2 centimetres, which is in the old terms a 13.2 hands. Very, very versatile ponies. They are probably the second size of the ponies. We start with our section A's, and then here we have our section B's. Brilliant ponies that we can use for children's classes. They do working hunters, which is the jumping classes. Then some of them are a little bit smaller, so they do the very small children. But yeah, as you can see, we've got a lovely array of ponies here, and they're quite often mixed bred with riding ponies, so it brings the lovely Welsh breed into the children's riding ponies. So very, very versatile breeds, and we're very, very lucky here in Wales to have such fantastic ponies.
Listening to you talking in metric now, it was like in hands as of years ago, and it's say like decimalization, isn't it? It's moved on, isn't it? And all horses were classed as hands, and now we're going to centimetres.
We have indeed, yes. So yes, as we said, it's 137.2 centimetres, and that's measured to the top of the shoulder, so it's the end of where the mane ends on their neck, and that's the highest really bone apart from the moving structure of the neck.
That's the actual point of
That's the point of where you measure a pony. So yes, they do have to be under as the old 13.2 hands. So yes, and as you can see, they come in an array of colours in the section B classes. So obviously you've got your greys, we can see a lovely palomino and a bay, so yeah, it's lovely. And in the background we've got a chestnut, so they all come in different shapes and sizes and types and bones. So it's
strength. I noticed quite a significant difference in some of the ponies, like they are, like you say, heavier boned and a lot thicker set. Then do they make the best riding ponies for children?
Absolutely, yeah. So you have two different types. So if they've got less bone, and your more of a bone would be more of a hunter pony type, and your less bone would then come as a show pony type. So that's why they are so versatile. They're fantastic ponies.
You also stated that there's geldings within this class as well, so obviously there's only one purpose of them, is riding, isn't it?
Because absolutely.
They're not breeders or of any form of fashion, so they've got to be ridden. And
no, and not every pony has to be a stallion. Obviously, with a gelding, they're far more versatile for the children to ride, and some of them are not quite ready to be stallions, or not as popular to be a stallion. So it's lovely to have a gelding, and they have a wonderful life.
So temperament then obviously would be a little bit better if they've been gelded, then, yes?
Much better as a gelding. So not all ponies are suited to be stallions as well, and obviously children under the age of 16 can't ride stallions, so it is nice that they have a second job. And to be fair, I am a big gelding fan. I do love a gelding. So
strong class too, isn't it?
Very, very strong class. We've had some fantastic entries here at the Royal Welsh this week. We have 26 entries forward for this section, and our judge today is Margaret Edwards of the fantastic Nevydd stud. She's known as Margie to her friends. Her parents started a stud over 60 years ago on a small dairy farm near the village of Llanelwedd. And she said she started with a little black Section A purchased on the mountain farm with some sheep. She said, I think her father said it was thrown in for luck with the sheep. So they've had a bit of luck with this wonderful Nevydd stud from that one black pony. And currently it looks like we have our winner. So Margie Edwards of the Nevydd stud has decided on her winner, which is Nell Llywelyn Williams's Mulgarnydd Mimosa. This is by Lemons Hill Top Note, lovely stallion there. And second, it looks like we have 480, which is Fairwood Valentina. So congratulations to Nell Llywelyn Williams with the beautiful grey pony here, Mulgarnydd Mimosa. So yes, fantastic. We've been very, very lucky to see some lovely Section Bs. And here we go over to Hannah now, who will have a little chat with the winner.
Yes, we produce all the Mulgarnydd ponies, so they come from Bala up to Llanelwedd to be produced with us. So yeah, and this is one of the ones that we've got for him at the moment.
So it's a very long way to come down to the Royal Welsh. Why is it such a special show to come to?
Oh, I mean, this male, she's had a great year. She was champion at the Highlands, Supreme Native at Royal Lancashire. But this is the one we want. Everybody with a Welsh breed wants the Welsh ticket, so that's why we're here, and she's got us it.
She has indeed. And are the Mulgarnydd stud here watching?
They are, yep. They're all standing, roaring and shouting, so they're delighted, so that's good. So, yeah, well, we're really thrilled. We think a lot of us, so really chuffed.
Fabulous start to the day. Llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I chi, a phob lwc am weddill y dydd.
Thank you.
Well, there's a great aerial shot of the showground, and we're back in the machinery area. And Aaron is with, I think they're three brothers who have been working on the Dalton's stall during the show. They've been working flat out. Here we go. Thomas, David and Llyr. Okay. So they've been working all week.
Yeah. Who's the boss?
Who's the boss? Oh, me. That's Thomas, the eldest, obviously.
Oh, yeah. A beauty, a boss. The boss.
Yeah, they're all staking a claim to being the boss.
Oh, ni'n eitha touch and go. Touch and go.
Touch and go. How'd you get on? Oh, you've been out in a party. Oh, hello, a bubble party last night.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you're up early this morning, in fairness to you. You've got responsibilities here. Why John Deere's? Reliability. You can't get better than John Deere. Trained as a true salesman. And they farm as well, a little bit.
450 acres.
450 acres, yeah. So you need a big tractor for that.
So ni'n moyn mynd rhifwr, neu dim byd ffito trwy y gate. Oce, di'r gatiau yma, digon o chi, digon o staff. Neu gatiau mwy ac y tractor mwy.
Well, if you can't get the tractors in through the gate, there's plenty of you. You can widen the gate.
Hwnder boy.
This is the boy.
So hwnna I ti.
That one for you. I think that's David.
Sit on lawn mower. Dim yn tyfu ar y funud. Sy'n angen torri lawns. Stupid. Be wyt ti eisiau? O, hwnnw'n good stage tractor.
You can tell they're brothers.
Ti'n gwneud popeth, Don. Ti'n dweud bod hwnnw'n beth? Mae'n fawr yn, dwi ddim rhy fawr yn.
And it looks to me as if they've had a pretty good week as well.
Do. John Deere 6930 boy. No. 6930. 6910. Yeah.
6910.
Yes. Yeah. Find your 6910 neu 6930. 6910.
They're having a bit of an argument and a discussion about exactly what model John Deere this is. And I think the 6910 has taken the majority.
Oes.
Yeah. Fi'n tractor mwy ti, fe dyn, oes? E link box ar hwnna. Dim dan o ti? Na, dim un gyda fi. Na, goes? Na. Dim amser? Na.
O, dim amser. Na gym o'n neis ar y soffa am watch o teli.
O, na gyd
As I said, you can tell they're brothers.
Ydych chi yn cwmpa allan, mae'n dech yn debyg? A boi na, siar o wast.
O, na.
Yeah, there's a bit of falling out going on here.
Ar y stondyn, te?
Has it been busy on the stall this week? Who's sold most?
Cerdded rhwng gyda'i cariad er am mwy o siop.
Oh, Thomas is getting some steak here for being lazy.
Toys?
Aye.
Pa fath o toys?
And the youngest, David, has been selling a few toys on the stall as well. Who gets the money after you've succeeded in the selling? Oh, it's Dad. Dad, definitely.
Fi ar Dafydd. Be ymlaen?
Where were you this morning then? Well, Dad came to wake us up this morning at 10 to 7. Boys, do you want to go in the hot air balloon?
Yep.
O'ch chi mom disgyn?
Na.
Oh, they went. Oh, they've been up in the hot air balloon. I didn't. Wow. And you weren't afraid of falling out of the basket either. No. Right, you better get back to the stall. Your father's waiting for you. Off you go, boys. Thanks for the chat. Take care. Ta-ra.
A cofio fi at y missus.
O.
Oce.
Diolch yn fawr.
Well, welcome back, everybody. We're back in the cattle ring here, and hopefully a little bit of progress will in the young handlers section here. And
yeah, indeed, these under-16s, they've been out there now for quite a while, and be interesting to see who our judge pulls forward. All doing a wonderful job, and there seems to be some level of debate between the stewards and the judge.
Yeah, you stayed in a wonderful job, like they have been taught, very well taught, every single one of them. Then they walking around the ring, and obviously the animals do not come into the equation at all of any preference of the judge on the animal. It's all down to how the young person actually handles that animal and presents that animal for our judge to adjudicate. So you would say the stronger eye would probably be on the handler, but just on that, say, watching the beast as well to see as it continue to move correctly and goes along as the handler is instructing it to.
Reading through the rules, it actually states that the handler won't be asked to handle anybody else's animal. I was thinking that'd be very interesting, wouldn't it?
Well, yes, it would. I didn't want to contradict you earlier on, but I believe that they are the of their own animals in the start, yes. And like it states, you know, whether you're a commercial beef man or you're a pedigree shallery man or a longhorn, as we can see there, or a beef shorthorn, it doesn't matter an ounce, and it is just down to the way that the young handler presents that animal. And as you can see, they all train to look at the judge and please look at me, isn't it?
Just a reminder that there are 15 entered for this class, and a total of around 41 altogether, but we're just focusing here this morning on the under-16s class, and a number of them are family members or family siblings. I'm sure there's a little bit of rivalry, but she's starting to move along here now. Our judge, Maddie Clark, who's originally from Suffolk but now has moved to Llanrwst with her partner Kerwin Jones. She's recently just come back from the Great Yorkshire Show, and I'm sure she's enjoying this competition. She's just made her first shortlist now here.
Let's hope that we will come back and see the final result.
Yeah, we certainly will be returning to the cattle ring, but for the time being, let's head over to the main ring and join Gemma.
Thank you very much and welcome back. So we're back onto class 39 of the Welsh Section B ponies, which is the broodmare 4 to 7 years old with own foal up foot. So a lovely sight here, seeing the mares with their foals. You may see a few with the foals not close by, but normally they're stood in the middle. What it just attracts the mares to have a look forward and looking at the foals. So we've got them coming in now, and again we have some beautiful types. So as we can see in front of us, we've got the stronger type of the Section B with her beautiful little colt foal behind, and they do start at slightly different colours when they're born. So you can see the one following, and that will probably turn into a palomino. So you may see a few little black ones or chestnut ones, which quite often turn out to be grey. So they do change colours.
No bearing on the foal, it's just the mare that's judged?
It's just the mare that's judged, and then the foals will be judged in the following class. So it looks like we have our winner being brought forward. I believe this is number 501, which is Kerry Wainwright, Scalorn Seville. So Kerry Wainwright, who is a very big breeder with the Scalorn ponies and has had very much success over the last few years. So this would be the highlight of one of her careers with this beautiful broodmare. This is out of Scalorn Casanova and out of Scalorn Chloe Nini. So a very well homebred mare here, so congratulations to Kerry Wainwright and all of her connections. In seconds we have number 500, which is Wendy Timble's Western Park Mimosa. This is out of Western Park Azaic and out of Western Park Myth. So again, a homebred pony here. And quite often in the ring you may see mother and daughter or husband and wife. It's a big family affair having these mares and foals. So very, very nice to be able to share the win with somebody very close to you in the ring as well. It doesn't often happen that you're usually out there on your own, so it's nice to be able to have the connection. In third, I believe we have number 499, which is Julie Russell's Bryn Gwenelon Princess Charlotte. This is bred by themselves, handled by Sarah Russell, and out of the Moyle Grove Chester by Millcroft Bollywood. So here we go. We have Mrs. Margaret Edwards of the Nevydd Stud presenting her winner to Kerry Wainwright, who looks absolutely delighted there with her mare, Scalone Seville. So there stood out having the picture with the judge and the sponsors, and sponsors here are so important to be able to hold big shows like this, and that will certainly be a picture that will be sat on the mantelpiece for many years to come, and a very treasured rosette and card there for Kerry. So these wins for the Welsh ponies at the Royal Welsh is really the pinnacle of their careers, and fantastic for the breed. So here we go, the beautiful Palomino mare with her foal behind. This is Kerry Wainwright's Scalone Seville. Congratulations to Kerry and her family and the beautiful Scalone stud, and we will be seeing them a little later in the championship.
Well, Kerry Wainwright, you have returned to the Royal Welsh Show, and you are again leaving a winner. Does it ever get old?
Definitely not. It's always an emotional win, especially with this pony. She's won as a yearling and as 3-year-old. Now she's come back as 4-year-old.
I can see that this one's really got you, hasn't it? And you're a very successful breeder.
Yeah, and I love this pony. She's the most lovely pony ever.
So what's the plans for this one now? She's won the Royal Welsh, she's got a foal at foot. Are we going to continue as a brood mare?
She has actually been backed, so she may well come out on the saddle because she has got the best temperament. And then if somebody sat on top, they might be able to keep up with the way she moves.
Well, you do a very good job of keeping up with her running, but that's fantastic. So we may well see her return under saddle.
You may, yes, yeah.
Well, go and enjoy yourself.
Royal Welsh under saddle.
Well, that would be great, wouldn't it, if she could come in with the Royal Welsh under saddle. Many, many congratulations, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Well, we move from the horse section over to the cattle section, and Will and Joy, let's hope, and we have actually now then we have a winner in the first section here of the young handlers.
Yes, indeed, I'm very excited to see that first place. As we were talking about young Iestyn Llyr Hughes from Pabo in Anglesey. He'll be really delighted with that result, and yeah, lovely choice here as a second. She's my cousin actually, Megan Davis from Gwaun Valley. First time for her to compete in this. She had a fantastic winter fair. First time to take a young heifer to the winter fair, and she won her class, and it was a really emotional day for the family. So she'll be really pleased with that result coming second. And third place we had Ashley Hughes as well with a Hereford. So yeah, fantastic day there for the three of them, and they'll be eligible to compete now later on, I believe. Well,
yeah, of course, we've got the 16 to 18s to come on, the over 18s, and then we'll bring them all together to find out who is the beef young handler for 2026 here at the Royal Welsh. And,
here we have Ivan having a little chat with young Iestyn. And yeah, he's a fluent Welsh speaker, so I'm sure they're enjoying their little chat there. But the first time this year, there's a Charles Arch Memorial Award, which is an exciting new award. I'm sure many of us can remember Charles Arch, the voice of the show. And he this year now has, the family have awarded for the champion young handler, which will be rotating annually across the cattle, sheep, pigs, horses and sheepdog trials. So something similar, gentlemen, to the Queen's Cup. This year it's for the beef cattle section, the young handler, and it'll be presented later in the Grand Parade. So congratulations to Iestyn.
Arbennig.
Diolch. Diolch.
Well, welcome back, everybody. We are back in the sheep ring, which we left a little bit earlier. Joy in the pairs competition. And we see every particular breed of animal that is exhibited here in the Royal Welsh Show will be alongside its partner, perhaps we can say then, because it is one male and one female exhibit in the show. And we can just, in the distance there, we can see Mr. Robert Davis, who is a judge, but we haven't had much of a close-up of him yet. But anyway, we got close-up of the sheep look, and it's the Llyn. Has become a very popular sheep here in the Royal Welsh Show.
Yes, and I think the society do well to ident the individual breeds, because of course this is a shop window for the industry and for many visitors that come to the show. It's great for them to be educated as to what the different breeds are, and the girl guys are doing a great job in the heat throughout the week to help ident these individuals. So yes, and we're moving on here to the Border Leicester. Had a good walk around the sheep lines last night when it was a little bit quieter with the family, and these were their long ears. They're quite easy to ident really, because they've got this distinctive look, and but there's a great pair there from the Border Leicester.
The ears are certainly facing north anyway, aren't they? Then, as I alluded to yesterday and the day before, the Border Leicester perhaps has suffered a little bit in recent times due to the influx of the mules, and it's the Border Leicester, Blueface Leicester, sorry, that actually sires the mules. Whereas one time the Welsh half-bred was a very dominant commercial ewe, especially in Wales then, and across the border obviously. So they have suffered a little bit perhaps on the introduction of the mule, but still plenty of room for every breed, as we can see right around the ring, and there's a lot of different breeds right throughout this country. And there we have the Hampshire Down, who become very popular in the show ring, and a very good commercial sheep, to be fair then, and I see them on a now and again basis in the markets being sold as fat lambs, and very good meat in naturally fleshing sheep. There we have the Shropshire, not too many of the Shropshires in our part of the world, but obviously Shropshire perhaps is in the title of the name of where they are, because that's where they are derived from, is in the county of Shropshire.
And as I was saying, it is useful to have the idents, because again, these aren't too dissimilar to the Llanelwedd that we've seen earlier in sort of in features, and the Shropshire there and the Hampshire Down. You can see that they're pretty similar. I know they've obviously got their different breed characteristics, so we're moving on then to the Suffolks, and very popular breed here. Did exceptionally well yesterday, winning the overall championship.
The Donald Trump of the sheep industry there. Do you want to tell us? The colouring on that wool doesn't look natural to me, Gerald.
What would you say? Is Donald Trump not really a funny colour or what then? Yeah, no, a lot of sheep showmen do use dye then to promote, say, exploit, say, the stronger points of the sheep, and we see the Rouge there winning the other continental lowland breed, and they look very attractive running around the ring yesterday when we actually featured the class, and that particular dye then that is on there then really shows them off then, and they are trimmed to perfection, to be fair to every sheep that's in the show is trimmed very well, and it made them look very attractive.
Just talking about the dye though, of course it is a little bit more difficult then when you're choosing a pair and choosing a group of three, because obviously that does make a difference and you want the colourings to be the same, so quite often they need that it's come from the same family, so that they match perfectly.
Yes indeed, and I think that we've seen that as the Rouge was very red and the Suffolk were very red, but mostly throughout the breed societies on their own, they're very close to being a similar colour then, aren't they? Chalaries then, we haven't featured too much of the Chalarie then in this particular show this year, and Chalaries have been very dominant in winning the top honours in the Royal Welsh show here on many occasions, and especially in recent years, but whether they will come through in the pairs now, but there's an exceptional pair of strong animals, as we alluded to, one male and one female, and big powerful animals, to be fair.
And in the past, in 2023, it was the Charleys that actually won this competition, and they had the reserve in 2022, the same family, the Ingram family, so nothing in the past 2 years, so they're hoping maybe that they might be their year this year.
Well, yes, indeed. I personally then think that, and we've seen it yesterday with the Suffolk coming through and taking the overall champion, there generally appears to be a bit of a swing back towards the native breeds, and some of these continental breeds then have just been a little bit quieter perhaps in the last few years, and but still there's exceptional good sheep here, and obviously there's a lot of different continental breeds have arrived on the shores now in terms of the spotted, the blue texel we see there, the belt texel, Berrichon, Chalaries. there's big competition within themselves now in the continental sheep, isn't there?
Yeah, certainly. But as you said, there's definitely a place for the natives as well. But yeah, this is a good sharp window there, and we've got some youngsters there with the blue texel, and that's a Berwyn Cymhendred's son there showing there. They're there as well as a commercial breed. And we'll enjoy coming back to look at the breeds later.
Thank you, Joy. Thank you, Gerald. Well, once again, we're heading for the Glamorgan Hall, and Nia is with Dilwen Davies from Llanelwedd, who has been competing in the under-16 age group and competing for the first time here at the Royal Welsh, but has been competing in other local shows such as the Llanelwedd show, Llanelwedd, and the Bont Street Bendigad show. Llanelwedd show is on the 8th of August, and she will be competing there as well. Right, let's have a look and see what you've been competing in. Then there's a picture there. Well, this is a funny photo, and she had the red card there, first prize for Dilwen Davies. There's a bit of a story there. Naughty but nice. Yeah. Max the dog. Good little dog, apparently. Yes, Nia just saying that you can tell by his eyes he's been caught, and Dilwen had captured the moment, and she'd taken the picture with her phone. And obviously it's easier now, much easier when you've got your phone to hand. You see something and you take a picture of it. Item, a handmade item. And that's what's good about competing in competitions such as this. You get some ideas. And the sheep pom-poms is what Dilwen had made. How did you create that then? Well, I looked on Pinterest, and I saw a picture which was a bit of a gave me the idea to go ahead and make that collection of pom-poms with the sheep faces. It was a bit of an inspiration, as it were. So have you tied them all together? Are they glued?
Right, dwi'n gweld. A wedyn ti angen y felt wedyn I greu'r gwynebau.
And you need the felt, of course, to create the face. Well, you've had a well done, and in the next category, you've had another red card. And that's an animal or bird collage using buttons. And that's taken quite a while as well to stick all those buttons in place. And where did those buttons come from? I think we bought a few of them online, and we had a few at home, of course, but you managed to create like almost all the colours of the rainbow there. Really good. And you painted the canvas as well, which is important to give it a bit of a background to bring out the colours. More competitions. You've been cooking as well. Let's have a look and see what you've been cooking there. 5 shortbread biscuits there. You enjoy cooking? Yes, I really do. And you've had a well done there as well. So what's your technique to as you go to cook the shortbread biscuits? Well, a lot of practice. Quite a few times. Are you good at ruling? Yeah, getting better. And who teaches you? Oh, your mother and your grandmother. You're in safe hands there. And a quiche there's one. Which one is yours? The one at the back? Oh, you can smell the quiche. Yeah, there's a distinct smell of cheese here. What's inside? Bacon and cheese. You've got some parsley, is it? Yes, parsley.
Mixed herbs, yeah.
And mixed herbs on the top.
Mae gen ti'r tomatos bach hefyd yn
And you've got those little small tomatoes as well. And then we come to a decorated lemon sponge. And there's another red card here. And if I'm, you know, I've got to say that is the star of the show in this class. You know, the decorating is one thing, but what about the cake itself? What is your secret to get a sponge cake that raises like that? Well, I knew what worked and what didn't work, so I did 4 layers of sponge.
Ti 4 layer fan oes. A wedyn be buttercream, lemon.
And then buttercream, lemon buttercream, or lemon curd. And buttercream on one. And then buttercream on the second one. And then lemon cream and butter curd again.
Wedyn, sut yn y byd ti'n cael yr ochran am o'r llefyn wedyn?
So how do you get those sides so smooth? What is this? So that's buttercream as well. So you've got one of those knives and a board there so you can smooth the icing around, and you've got one of those tables that turn as well. You're quite professional in your cooking.
Yeah. A mae di dal yn dda, achos mae'n ambell i beth di gorau mynd
They've been there since Sunday, so it's kept quite well, because quite a few items have had to be taken away because of the heat. Where did you go? Idea for that? Pinterest again. Well, it's worked. Congratulations on your first attempt, and you've had all those red cards, and it's Llanelwedd next. Right, let's go back to the main ring, and we'll join Gemma again.
Thank you very much, and we're back at the Welsh Pony of Cob Type Section Cs, and we've got Class 58 in front of us, which is the Baron Mare or Gelding, 8 years old and over. So these are the older types of the Section C ponies. So we've got our judge, Mrs. Nicola Jones of the Fronoth Stud, pulling the first 2 ponies forward, having a look at a side profile together. So this gives her the opportunity to see the side profiles of both ponies, and you can see both handlers making a swap. So whoa, that's a last minute decision there from Mrs. Nicola Jones. So that really has changed it around, and it looks like our winner is, let me have a look now, is Carol Prater's Synod Rhapsody in Black. So from the very prolific Synod Stud, handler is Phoebe Prater. So this is the daughter of the Prater family. So she'll be absolutely delighted to win here with this beautiful Section C mare. So congratulations to the Prater family with Synod Rhapsody in Black. And in second was Justin and Heidi Davis from the Popsters Stud, but this is with Ormond's Ruby Delight. This is handled, this is by Parvadine Darius out of the mare Synod Rubiana. So congratulations to them. So yes, as we can see in front of us, we have the Prater family who will be absolutely delighted, and Phoebe herself giving the lovely mare a little kiss, just to appreciate how wonderful she is. So here we go, we've got Carol Prater Synod Rhapsody Black, a beautiful black mare with 4 white socks, which the judges really like to see there. The very even 4 white socks, and doing her wonderful lap of honour in front of the grandstand here. So congratulations once again to Phoebe Prater leading Synod Rhapsody Black, and in second is Ormond's Ruby Delight, and I believe third in that class was Laura Moore with Rindelian un Arach. So yes, well done Phoebe, she will be very, very happy. She's normally on ridden the ponies rather than leading, so we'll listen to Hannah now.
You have just been moved from second up to win the class here this morning.
Yeah, it's amazing. She's such a good girl.
Was it a lot of running? Do you have to do a lot? Like, did you go in there thinking, oh my gosh, I'm never going to be able to keep up? Because these Section Cs, they may be small, but they are fast, aren't they?
Yeah, she's a lot stronger than I thought she was. I've never shown her before, so...
Oh gosh, I think you may be in for a full-time job now if you can win the Royal Welsh the first time showing her. Is your grandmother here?
Yeah, she's watching on the sidelines. So
oh, fabulous. Well, I've seen Dad here, I've seen Mum here, so it's a real family affair. Have you been up for the week?
Yeah, so I had the A stallion yesterday, which I was second with, and a cob mare as well, and the Rencullen stud, so yeah.
Well, I think you may have a full-time job now. Forget the riding, that you're going to be doing this the in-hand for full-time. You've had a fabulous week, really, really good. What else have you got left?
That's it now, just her left.
Just the winner. Yeah. We've got a championship to go in later, so llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I see at 4 block.
Thank you.
Mae'n waith blinedig.
So, yes, congratulations to Phoebe then, as we said. Very, very lucky to be able to ride that. So we have got the winner of Class 114, which was Basford Starlight. Congratulations to everyone.
Well, welcome back to the Royal Welsh Show, and a good view of the cattle ring here then. Not quite perhaps as busy as it was yesterday, but very, very important classes, and we're in special 402. It is the young bull of the future with the native breeds first.
It looks like our judge, Jeff Rogers, who's over from Northern Ireland and judged the Fitzhugh Championship earlier in the week, has been busily working through the line and has presented the champion to the Hereford, to D.E.E.D. and A.L. Jones's young bull.
Good for the Herefords to come through and have a major prize at the end of the show.
Dendo Cruz Campo. We admired him on Tuesday when he was coming around the ring, and he's certainly looking the part here on Thursday morning as well. So, yeah, very popular breed, the Herefords. Numerically, the most beef cattle in the world are sired by a Hereford bull and heavily used in South America and Australasia.
I think the Hereford bulls or the Hereford Cattle Society have worked very hard to improve these Hereford cattle. Obviously, growth rate was something that we allude to in the Continentals all along, and the Herefords were getting left behind with the finished cattle, perhaps not reaching that sort of target weight as quick perhaps as they would, and they definitely have improved. But they did lose their way a little bit in conformation, but I'm glad to see that it looks as if they've got it back, and all Herefords we've seen here in the show over the last 4 days have been very, very good cattle.
Really good to see. It's an animal coming from Powys that's winning this class. I'm sure there'll be a few bottles of Cruz Campo being consumed at Gwastcoed this evening to celebrate the win. Well done to the Joneses.
Dwi'n mynd am dro yn ganol y blodau.
Well, Aaron is now in the horticulture village, and he's with mother and daughter, Sarah John and Teleri John. And Teleri has been competing in the horticulture village, competing in 2 different competitions. And let's have a look and see what she has been doing. Now then, in this class, she had to create an animal out of fruit and veg. So on the right hand side there's a pig with potatoes, melon, pomegranate, and then the other is a crocodile. Aaron said, well, I thought you had to eat vegetables and not play with them. I was told always to eat my vegetables.
Yeah.
She's also been busy creating a vase of garden flowers and foliage with silver pennies, and there's sweet peas there as well. When did you learn how to arrange the flowers? Well, last year with the young farmers. How old are you? I'm 11. And you've been with the young farmers since when? Last year, or the year before, I can't remember. I didn't realise you started as young as that. I feel very old now. And you've also had a couple of awards for acting. I won the under 14's most promising actress. So you're very creative with fruit and vegetables. You're good at flower arranging. Is there anything you can't do? Stand on one leg? No, you can do that as well. So Sarah has been here stewarding as well, not competing, but been a busy week for her as well, and looking after all the tug of war competitors, making sure they were well hydrated. But that's it, we're done now for the week, and she's going to go around the field spending all of her father's money. Well done, Teleri. Have a great afternoon.
Thank you, Gareth. Back in the sheep ring now in the pairs competition, and we got 3 native breeds in front of us here then, Joy, in the Beulah Speckle and the Brecknock Hill Cheviot and the Clun Forest. We featured the Brecknock Hill Cheviots here. I do believe we've seen this couple, which are a couple in terms of Carol Howells and Christy Joseph, featured in the championship against one another in the Cheviot section, and it was Carol that came out on top of that. So it's a joint effort this time.
Not being biased at all, but delighted to see the Beulah Speckle face. The entries haven't been that strong this year, but it's a breed that usually do quite well and come on the top of the interbreed competitions, and Eirwyn is an excellent example of a Beulah Speckle face breeder. He works very hard for the society, being chairman, and he's brought some excellent stock with him this year. We have Carol there, and Chrissy, and Carol, she's a new young mum now, but she's still enjoying the show field and the showground. And young Mari, I'm sure, is on the sides watching by. But yeah, Carol has been one of those youngsters who's been born and bred in the industry, and it's great to see her there as well.
Young Lily, actually.
Lily.
Yeah, she's there somewhere, I guarantee you. Mum and Dad, they're very proud parents. They have a lovely little girl. Yeah, Irene Richards there then, as you state, is a very, very keen showman and ambassador for the Beulah Speckle Face sheep, and does a very, very good job of it, to be fair. And we've seen the Speckles yesterday come through in the Tylee Lloyd winners. But he's going now through to the Mighty Business section and part of this particular pairs competition, and we can see the any other breed, which was the Rouge yesterday, and we see the Chaleray, which we alluded to before, haven't been quite successful perhaps in last year's show or the year before, but they have been very consistent over the years and coming forward and winning many prizes. But the Blue Texels had a good show, and some very nice animals, you stated, from the Hughes family there, from who used to be all commercial cattle and whatever. They diversified into the sheep industry and have done very, very well now in the competitiveness of their father and their grandfather.
Yeah, the mother also, she's possibly been born and bred slightly more in the sheep section, so I can imagine there's some influence there from them.
That's why the sheep have turned up in Comendrin.
I'd say so. That's what happens with when you have children, isn't it? But there's a cracking pair there from the Chalerais, an excellent top line, and they're a great example of the breed.
Oh, to be fair then, yes, and turned out to perfection, aren't they, indeed? So that this particular breed, then we talked on this yesterday, than any other lowland breed continental, and the numbers aren't massive, but to be fair, they've got to get through to the let's say the semi-final stage then of the competition is a testament to the breed, and as we alluded to, they look really, really nice and presented without a I would say without a speck of wool being out of place. But back through to the non-mighty business section, and the two hill breeds that I'm particularly keen on in the Speckles and the Cheviots.
And Rob, the judge here, it's a great privilege for him to be invited to judge this class today. He's often seen in the Winter Fair, busy stewarding, but he's got a very important job ahead of him today, isn't he?
Yes, indeed he has, and I stated earlier on that Rob has produced a lot of very, very good Talabont rams in the ram sale in Talabont there, and he has judged quite a lot around the country, and he says that he is very, very excited to be made the honour of judging here, but he has actually got a little bit more in terms of Royal Welsh Show connections. He is chief steward of the shearing competitions now, so to be fair then, he's familiar with what goes on at the top end of the Royal Welsh Show, and as hopefully we will see a lot of yesterday, well, all throughout the show then, competitions going on throughout the shearing shed, and as I stated many times, then it takes a lot to actually not only to get the shearers up on the stands to shear the sheep, it's the sourcing of of the sheep to be shown is testament, and I'm sure it's a good team effort that keep the sheep rolling for the shearers to shear.
Yeah, and as we are here, we can only just commentate and just discuss what we can see, but as you can see, it's really important that the judge does handle the animals, isn't it, to ensure that the fat covering is equal across the body and what he's actually looking for. So that's why, of course, ladies and gentlemen, that he has his hands placed on top of the animals, which obviously we're at a disadvantage, so we don't have that luxury here, do we? But we can just say what we see from perhaps what we prefer from this angle.
Well, it's all on in the cattle lines and the sheep sections. Then it is hands-on judging, and I believe about the horses and the pigs then are all visual assessment. You don't very often see a judge handling a sheep, a horse or that, but these are all on, because there's so many vital characteristics that have got to be seen in the sheep, and their teeth have got to be very, very correct, and for them to be able to exist and live. So if the teeth are wrong or the mouth is wrong, well, they won't be able to gather forage to be able to survive. So and then obviously, as you state, in fat content, whatever, it's covering, and the market of the fat lamb as of today is so precise in our grading system that we have got, which is called a Euro system. But so hands-on, as you can say, is paramount. So hopefully let's listen to Rob and see what the reasons he's going to give, or which one. Oh, he's taken the Shallow, he is champion. And I'm sure that, as I stated earlier on, they'd be delighted that they've kept themselves in the frame, which was never in doubt, that they have not perhaps had the success in just the last couple of years that they would have had, but they're back up in top now.
Yeah, fantastic. It's great to see there that we have a pair from Nia Roberts from Shropshire and Melanie Alford. They're from the Foxhill from Devon. She had a fantastic show, winning the Supreme Beef with the Charolais on Monday, and then they had the pairs, then the Fitzhugh with the Aberdeen Angus on Tuesday. So a show to remember for the family, I'm sure.
Not too sure where he has gone with his reserve, but I can see quite a bit of excitement in the Cheviot section in the other side. I'm not too sure are they reserved, but that's hopefully we will see in a moment. But we are looking at the champions for 2026, and it is the British Shallow that have taken the top honours here.
Of course, they last won that in 2023.
Thank you.
Listen to what they have to say.
And winning today! One better, yeah, it's good. Brilliant. Thank you.
What does it mean to you?
Well, it's quite emotional. I'm a bit stuck for words at the moment. But,
not like you.
No, I'm not so sure. I haven't had a drink yet.
You wait until tonight.
Right, yes, no, it's just good. Like, it's where you come. I've shied away from coming here, really, because it's like, this is the big stage, but I thought we better come and mix it with everybody else and have a go. So pleased we have. I think it's 20 years since we've been here, I think. So
congratulations to the Shallow winning the pairs competition, and the honours have been shared throughout the sheep world, right through from singles to pairs to groups of three. So well done, everybody.
Yes, indeed. Right, back to the main ring, and we'll rejoin Gemma.
Thank you, and we're back to class 59, which is the Welsh pony of Cob type broodmare, 4 years old and over, with foal at foot, and we have our winner already. This is Mr. and Mrs. Jones-Evans with Arthen Pollyanna, who was second last year, so has come one better this year. So congratulations to the Jones-Evans family with Arthen Pollyanna. In second, I believe we have Amanda Harris's TD Rockstar, and in third we have Margaret Owen's Eruvar Fabulosa. So congratulations to the top three in the class 59, which is the Welsh pony of Cob type, 4 to 7 years old with foal at foot. So once again, it's lovely to see these lovely foals at foot who will be in the following classes. So again, we can see our judge, Mrs. Nicola Jones from the Fronoth stud, who has most definitely gone for the same type in the last few classes, which is lovely to see. And another black mare with 4 white socks. So here we have our winner, which is number 714, Mr. and Mrs. Jones-Evans, with the beautiful Pollyanna, Arthen Pollyanna. So congratulations to all of the connections here, and what a beautiful mare she is.
Perhaps this is a silly question then, Gemma, but having known very little about the horse world, all these different sections, is there like a book, a flock, well, not a flock book, obviously a herd book in the horse world that register all animals too, to be able to enter all these particular sections, different sections then?
Absolutely. We have the Welsh Pony and Cob Society, which looks after all of our wonderful breeds, and we're very, very lucky to have these in Wales, and they are all over the world at the moment. So we'll have a quick listen to Hannah with our winner.
Mae lot o waith mewn ddo, da ni'n di stopio ers yn bell dros mis. Mae'n 24/7 job, ond da ni wrth yn bodde efo fo.
And he's just saying that it's a 24/7 job doing these ponies, and winning here is just absolutely fantastic. So, yeah, it's not everybody's full-time job doing this. This is what they do sometimes as amateurs or just as a hobby at the side. But the love of these ponies is an all-year-round 24/7 job, as he said, and winning here means more than absolutely anything. So we'll be seeing him later in the championship.
Thank you very much.
Diolch.
Thank you, Gemma. Well, Nia is with Meat Promotion Wales, and Nia Roberts is a familiar face and has been with Meat Promotion Wales since they were established, and has been coming to the Royal Welsh for so many years. And last night was a big night for Elwen with the Farmers Union of Wales, where she was awarded the Outstanding Award for contribution to agriculture. And you know what, I felt very, very emotional, I've got to be honest. You know, I'm familiar with this environment when I'm cooking in front of a lot of people and I'm comfortable. But, you know, in that environment, where I was very emotional. I didn't, feel comfortable. It means an awful lot to me because I don't come from an agricultural background as such, but I do promote the produce and have done for quite a few years. I've always enjoyed cooking. And then and it's just developed into this demonstrated cooking scenario, as it were. I see my role to inspire people, and I create all the recipes that we have. I help with the styling of them and cooking them, and I like the interaction with the audience, as it was. But what's also important is the way that the meat is produced. People come here and we get that reaction from them, because at the end of the day, what's important is what's actually on the plate, and all you do is give them some ideas. What we want is inspiration, yes, and to keep it simple as well. I think that's the secret. I see myself, I don't complicate things too much. I try to keep things relatively simple, and I hope people go out to buy the meat and other Welsh produce and start cooking in the kitchen. What's very important, yes, exactly. What's important is to help all the meat producers we have here in Wales. Now then, I've got a brisket in front of me here. It's the cheaper cut, really. It's the breast. And then it's cheaper, but it's lovely though. Obviously, it takes a little longer to cook. I mean, the one here wasn't quite as long. But what I'm going to show today is show people 3 different ways of preparing a brisket. And after cooking it like that, what I say to people now, you can eat it like that if you want. And I'm going to show them how to make some dirty fries as well. Oh, I'm good to make an enchilada pie as well. So slow cooking, that's the secret. You seal it first. What's the process? Seal it first, and then what I do, I've got some warm spices here, chili, cinnamon, stuff like that. I rub that all over it, honey, soya sauce, sugar, and then I've got some stock here. It'll go into the oven, and it'll end up like this. It's got a barbecue flavour. It'll be in the oven for about 4 hours on a low temperature. Well, probably about 150, something like that. Is there any other way of doing it? Can you put it in a slow cooker, for example? Well, I tell you, what people do now is put it on a barbecue. And it's become very popular. And a lot of young people tend to cook cook their meat on barbecues these days. You know, you've got barbecues with a lid, and you can put it on low temperature as well. But the secret is in the flavour, of course. It's full of flavour anyway, but you're just adding to that because it's really, really tender. Smells lovely though. This orange colour, obviously it's the spices that give it that colour. Let me show you. As you can see, it comes apart so easily. It's nice and tender. Yes. Last day of the show. Another one that's flown past. I just enjoy coming here to promote Welsh meats. I don't work for them anymore. I've kind of retired. I haven't really. I'm busier than ever. Back by popular demand, yes. I'd love to come back here again. And many congratulations on the award that you were presented with last night. So if I come back here about 2 o'clock, a bit of a late lunch, we'll see. Thanks, Elwen.
Welcome back to the cattle ring here at the Royal Welsh Show, and we're back in the young bull competition where we've seen the native breeds a moment ago with the Hereford coming to the fore, and now we have the big hitters again in the continental and big cattle. Will?
Yeah, indeed. We're very impressed by the Hereford bull that took the natives, and of course this will be the continentals. And I guess it's going to take a strong animal to take the overall a little later this morning. But these bulls, when we talk of junior bulls, they are born on or after the 1st of January 2025, so no more than 18 months of age. So it gives you an idea, really, of how well grown these animals are.
Yes, they don't miss many breakfasts, do they? The stockmen look after them, to be fair, in some order, and yes, they're very well grown. And the competition, and if you walked in here into this particular ring here with an animal that wasn't quite at its best, it would look quite ordinary, wouldn't it? So testament to the stockmen to produce these animals. Here's the limb bull from the Cowan herd up in Newcastle Emlyn. Very shapy bull, and nice looking bull, isn't he?
He certainly is, yeah. And, nice and light on his feet as well, and showing a bit of spirit.
Obviously it is a shop window for every breed that is here, and I'm sure perhaps that the AI firms that are around are looking for animals that tick every box, and we've gone so much into facts and figures about these sires now, to genetic power, let's say, to promote the breed. So and also the show ring here as well would count for a bit as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and judging these classes, these interbreed classes, is quite a skill, and we're quite fortunate here to have over from Northern Ireland Geoffrey Rogers, and he's been involved in many of the breeds, continentals in terms of Charolais and Limousins, and I believe Blues as well, but also Aberdeen Angus's. He's got a good range of cattle that he's been involved with himself professionally, and that puts him in good stead, I think, to be able to judge them on their own merit.
Oh, 100%, because if you walk in this ring and you've got sort of tailored vision, or blinkered vision, I should say, you know, it's difficult then if you're not familiar with a wide range of animals then. But any judge that is selected here to judge in the Royal Welsh Show will have similar qualifications to this man, and there's a lot of good people. And Cemental bull.
Tarw Gethin Davies, Gethin Lloyd Davies.
Powerful youngster again that we see the cementals going through the show ring here, and every year after year then always very big, powerful, eye-catching sort of colours within them, in the lighter oranges to the richer reds and that, so there is no guarantee what colour then the cemental will be, but one thing for sure, I think always they will have a white head, Will.
I certainly will.
And for somebody like yourself, mix up with Herefords on a now and again basis, I'm sure, don't you? But well, I do anyway.
You soon see them stretching out a little bit faster and quicker than the Herefords. But, yeah, when they're born, you're right.
The Belgian Blue here, then we've seen the progression, perhaps is the, I don't know, is it the right word to describe the Belgian Blues then? Just go back a few years and they were, how can I describe then? Back end was paramount and perhaps the only thing that mattered to the Belgian Blue Society. They certainly have improved this animal, their genetics and the appearance of their animal a heck of a lot in the last few years, and now they're very attractive, more say following the Continental brothers in the limousines and the Charolais. They're very athletic bulls now, aren't they?
Yeah, they certainly are, but one of the tendencies, unfortunately, sometimes is that their back legs and their feet do go, so they are a breed that you need to sort of look after, but sort of a great breed. We particularly enjoy putting them on our dairy cows, and they produce some excellent sucklers for us, man.
And interestingly, Gerald, last year's winner of this competition was a British Blue, Uptown Funk. I don't know if you remember, it was a very good bull.
Yes, I do, yes, actually, yes, a very, very good bull, to be fair. This is an exceptional good class, isn't it? And these young bulls will look very modern and very good. But anyway, we'll have to come back and hopefully see the result later.
Thank you, Gerald. Thank you, Joy. Let's head back to the main ring and rejoin Gemma.
Thank you very much, and we're back at class 40, which is in the Welsh section B ponies. This is the broodmare 8 years old and over, with own foal at foot, and it looks like our judge Margaret Edwards of the Nebydd Stuz has made her decision, and our winner is Richard and Marian and Wendy Millers Davis and Trimble's Heniarth Arietta. So she's bred by, owned by a few people, but these two, Richard and Marian, are very well known. They were last year's Supreme Champion here with their Section A pony, who then went on to win at Horse of the Year show. So not only A's they breed, but beautiful Section B ponies too. So congratulations to Richard and Marian with the beautiful Heniarth Arietta. In second, we've got Joe Parry's Iarth Chloe. And in third, we have D.L. Evans's Helen Dotwen. So here we've got Richard leading the mare, standing up to have a wonderful photo to add to many that they have at home. But yeah, prolific breeders down in Carmarthenshire of the beautiful Heniarth stud. And lovely to see a little naughty foal there with Marianne. He's got his hands full there leading those little foals. So yeah, they can only be up to, they've got to be over 6 weeks old to be here. So all very, very young little foals. So congratulations once again to Richard and Marianne from the Heniarth stud with the beautiful Heniarth Arietta, who we will see a little bit later in the championship.
In the cattle world and in the sheep world, then the sheep are identified age by their mouths. The cattle have got ear tags. I don't see any form of identification on the horse in tags or anything like that. How it is?
No, so they have
microchip, probably.
Yes, they have a microchip and also an individual passport as well. So yes, which has every colour and every spot coloured on with their breeding. So here we've got Hannah speaking to Richard.
She's won here as a 3-year-old, and she won as a Baron Mare a few years ago. So third time we were hoping it was going to be lucky, and it is. It's the first time she's been here with a foal. So yeah, really chuffed, really chuffed.
Well, that's fantastic. But I do believe that you part-own this mare, am I right?
Yeah, we gave half share to Wendy Trimble from the Torvale stud. It's an interest to have in this country. But then she went and bought the pony that was Young Stock Champion yesterday. So she's been spoilt for choice. So half of our load today is Wendy Trimble's ponies. But yeah, she's half Wendy's.
She's half Wendy's and the other half is yours. And you're the half that's been running around the ring this morning.
Yeah. I did notice. But she did bring us a bacon roll this morning. So we've got the energy, plenty of energy.
That fueled you.
Yeah.
Wel, llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I chi a phob lwc am gweddill y dydd.
Great, diolch yn fawr. Thank you.
Here we go. So we're going from some of the smallest ponies to obviously our Shire horse and heavy horses in hand. So we currently have class 273. We're looking at any heavy horse breed, excluding Shires, filly, mare or gelding at any age. So yes, we've got a beautiful 9 entries ahead of us here, and it looks like our judge has chosen a winner, and we've got a winner is 2082, which is J&T Pelvin Edge Manor King Charles. In second we have Edward Leverett Arclick Black Camellia. So here we have a beautiful sight in front of us. Manor King Charles. This is Mr. and Plevin Edges. Wonderful Shire. Congratulations to all connections there.
Thank you, Gemma. Let's head straight back to the cattle ring.
Thank you, Gareth. Back hopefully to the conclusion of our Junior Bull class Continentals. And whether this is the final lineup or not, we do not know just yet, but standing, we presume, at the top here at the moment is the Charleroi. And the blonde is close. Then it's the Limousine, Cemental, Belgian Blue, and the Sailor down the bottom.
Jeffrey Rogers working his way up and down the line, leaving no stone unturned in finding the best junior bull in the Continental section.
I think he's gone colour-coded.
Do you think he started with the lightest and gone down to the darkest? I think you could be right there,
Yeah, that's what he's done. No, indeed. Yeah. Very, very modern bulls on display, aren't they? Up on their leg, and I wouldn't call them pencils, but very clean, aren't they? All got good top lines and good bottom lines, haven't they?
Well, you'd expect it at this level, but yeah, they're very proud bulls, I would say, aren't they?
Yes, they are, indeed, yes. Look at me, Caper, innit? A Limousine bull in second position is a very, very good animal, to be fair, but that's only just me sitting here, looking in the comfort of my chair. Stated the judges out on personal level and ground level, and down there with the bull, and I'm sure that he will... actually look quite different from here again, don't they, than from the back ends, I won't say the business end of the animals, but confirmation is paramount in these beef animals.
What's very interesting is to see some of these bulls come through in years to come in terms of winning some of the bigger classes and being part of some of those big teams, the Fitzhughs, the team of fives, and watching them come through their showing careers, but this is where it starts.
That's quite correct.
He's having a good think about it.
I was going to say, obviously, it's just something is still in the mind of our judge then, and have I got it right? As I've stated many times before, nobody will ever ask you how long it took. They'll always ask who done the job. And it'll be written in. There we go.
It's the Charleroi.
Prize is Charleroi.
Castell Mawr Apollo.
Medwin Williams. And it is the Limousine then that has come into reserve. And it's the Cowan herd. As I stated in Newcastle Emlyn there. Well done to all junior bulls that are taking part.
Arbennig. Carol, diolch ti am y tro.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground. Aaron is with Miri Huaki, and as you can see in the background, there's a competition that's just started. It's the final of the Brian Pugh standing block handicap race, and these are the best of the best, and they obviously travel far and wide. There's some here from Holland, there's some guys from Czechia, as well as a couple of guys from Wales as well. 6 of them have reached the final, and the Czechia guy has already finished right in the middle.
Dangos y ffordd wedi. Mae'r boi ma 'di gorffen fan hyn gosat ni.
Thomas o Czech. Neu, dwi'n gwybod. £60
dipyn o'r job. Gweriniad Czech.
Actually, it's quite the job to keep an eye on who's finishing in which position, but it was the guy in the middle there who was by far the quickest.
Dwi jyst yn neud o dan y traed.
Newydd ddechrau wedi.
So Mary is just explaining to Aaron that she does her practicing in the garden, doesn't do the standing block, but does the underhand in competitions. And of course, we've seen Mary's father many times competing here in the Royal Welsh, so you've got to you have a very good teacher. You listen to him? Yeah, I have to listen to him. He knows what to do. And it won't take you long to be just as good as your father. We'll be back later on. Plenty going on in the main ring, so it's back to Gemma.
Thank you very much, and we're back to the Welsh part bred section, and we currently have class 115, which is the colt filly or gelding, 2 or 3-year-old to exceed 148 centimetres, or as the old metrics, 14.2 at maturity. So yes, we've got some lovely horses here that will hopefully go into different jobs. They'll be showing, they'll be jumping, they could be fun ponies. So yeah, some fantastic horses which have, is it 12? It's got to have no less than 12.5% of Welsh bloodlines to be eligible for these sections. So it's wonderful to see our Welsh ponies not only with the pure breed classes but with the Welsh part bred classes. Currently in top we've got Mr. Eirig Einan with 134 Hatter's Hall Strumble Head, and it looks like he has won the class, so congratulations to Eirig and Rebecca, who are now in Abergavenny, but Eirig was originally based in the Penstrumbley stud down near to Fishguard at Strumble Head, so it's lovely to see that he's brought the Strumble Head name into his very own prefix Hatter All. So yes, very nice that Hatter All Strumble Head has won this class for him. They have been prolific. They've won at Horse of the Year show with their daughter Ella. A big family affair, and I believe their son Harry was second in the lead rein yesterday and qualified for Horse of the Year show. So they've had a fantastic show so far. So it's lovely to see the Einan family doing so well at the Royal Welsh, and I know how much it means to them and how hard they work, as everybody does with these horses. So having that wonderful photo. And in second, we have Richard and Jean Evans, Ystwyth Tiger Rose. This is bred by themselves as well. So lots of lovely home-produced horses here in these classes. And once again, we've got another coloured pony in second. So very nice to see that these Welsh part breds will be doing plenty of jobs. But a beautiful horse here exhibited by Eirig Einan. And our winner is 1340 Hatter Hall Strumble Head. Congratulations to him on winning the class 115 colt filly or gelding 2 or 3-year-old to exceed 148 centimetres. So it's lovely to see so many exhibits, and we're over to Hannah to have a chat with Eirig.
Over the moon. Nawr chi fel teulu wedi cael wythnos ryfedda yn y Sioe Frenhinol, do?
So she's just, as his family, had a wonderful time at the show. He said he was in the lead ring yesterday and was second, and very special. And Harry, his little son, is 7. Gave him a little time to remember.
Yeah, mam oedd yn arwen. Dwi'n watcho hwn i'n neud hwnna.
So, who's watching? So, his wife, Rebecca, is helping. And she's just wishing him the best of luck for the rest of the week.
Thanks, Gemma. Well, we're in the food hall. And, of course, yesterday we saw Nia visiting the business lounge, which is up above. And we're back today by the Cywain section with Louise McNutt. And for those of you who don't know, Cywain is the government-funded project that helps to promote new Welsh food and drink producers. And Louise is just emphasising how important that business lounge upstairs is to promote the Welsh producers, hopefully generating a lot of money and income and support to all these people. And there are more and more people who are part of the Welsh and food industry. We've got Ben and Ellen here with a new company that are visiting the Royal Welsh for the first time.
So how did it start? So this is Echo, yeah, we're Ellen and Ben, and it was basically solving a problem we had. We just wanted a healthy snack bar that had completely clean ingredients. So yeah, that's how we came up with it, and it's just got 6 and 7 ingredients and nutritionally packed.
And somebody, Ben's been very busy doing some art work.
Yeah, we've done a little art project, sticking all the ingredients on. We think it's the best way to show the uniqueness of the product is just, this is all the ingredients that go into there. So their bars are just nutritionally balanced, nothing else processed.
So you have two different bars, Ellen, yeah?
Yeah, so cacao orange almond and then cacao salted peanut.
And the other one?
And that's the
salted peanut, yeah.
We've been, we started about 18 months ago, selling them at a local market, and then we scaled up my parents' kitchen in August last year, and then 2 months ago we just launched with a manufacturer. So fairly organic growth over time, but yeah, it's all moving in the right direction.
So when you set off, did you expect to be stood behind a stall here in the Royal Welsh Show?
No, not really. We just started making it in our kitchen, selling it at local markets, and yeah, here we are. It's good fun.
So what are your hopes today then?
Well,
lots of sales.
Yeah.
Well, apart from that, but it's interesting to meet the customers.
It's just good to get like feedback, speak to customers, make a few sales, speak to potential buyers as well. And it's interesting the people you don't expect to meet and the conversations you sort of don't expect to have. So, yeah.
OK, well, all the best. Have a great day. Yeah, so dyna ni, Echo Real Food Bars yn fanna.
So that's Echo Food Bars. And then next we have Epicurean Chocolatiers.
Pastry chef.
Robin, who's not here, is a pastry chef and worked in many of the top-class restaurants in London. And this is Rosie. And the two of them have just moved back to live to Bala.
He's walking the baby around the show.
You've got a lot on your hands, haven't you?
Yeah, taking it in turns today.
But tell me about your business then. It's a great name, Epicurean Chocolatiers.
Yeah.
Where did that idea come from?
Robin came up with that name. Epicureanism is like an ancient Greek philosophy about indulging in food. So we do that with chocolate.
Arddangos. So where did the business start then? What was the first thing you created?
Well, the first thing was our milk and white chocolate collection, which we haven't got today. We did that for Christmas, and we started in November last year.
And are they all made by hand?
Yeah, all handmade.
Beautiful.
By us, yeah.
So what's the market? Where are you aiming for?
Well, online sales. We want to get our website.
Have you got a website?
Good. Yeah, we've got it now. So that's where we want most of our sales to be from, and we do some markets, and eventually we want to get into some high-end shops in London.
Take me through what you've got in the jars there.
So in the jars we've got dark chocolate covered shortbread, orangettes and lemonettes, Welsh sea salted caramels, an almond spread, pistachio and white chocolate spread, rhubarb and Welsh whiskey, Welsh sparkling wine jam, orange and Welsh whiskey marmalade, strawberry jam, Welsh sea salt and tonka caramel spread, and nougat.
And what's your favourite of these chocolates? Which one?
At the moment, this orange and pecan chocolate is my favourite.
I don't know how you work with all this chocolate. It must be very tempting.
It is tricky.
Yes, I guess so. So Epicurean chocolatiers o'r Bala. All the best today.
Thank you.
I hope you sell well.
Thank you.
A diolch yn fawr iawn. Can I have a little taste?
Yeah, of course.
Beth ydi hwn? What's this one then?
That's the dark chocolate and cardamom, which is that one there.
Da iawn. Bwyd iach iawn ar Snobdyn Cywain a Louise and Doris. Chocolate tywyll yn dda.
Some very healthy
Melting in my mouth.
food on the Cywain stall today. We'll be back. Right, let's head to the sheep shearing for our first visit of the day. And this is Heat 1 of the Women's Championship.
Yes, all the excitement yesterday of the open shears and the speed, and that the open shearers were at the pace that they were going on. And I don't want to sound disrespectful for a moment to our ladies competition here, which is Heat 1, but the pace is just toned off a little bit, Gareth, and but still for these ladies to win this competition will probably mean as much as the open shearers in winning their particular competition yesterday. And Heat 1 we have a multi-nation,
yes,
and
we do.
I'll leave you up to the difficult ones, and I'll talk about the easy ones.
Chap number 1, we got Maureen Cadet from France, Menna Jones from Wales, Catalina Micallef from Australia. She's had to travel a bit to get here. Domini Chetwynd from Wales, and then in trap number 6 we have Mary Lucas Ridge from England.
So as I stated, it's everyone that comes out on the top of this will be very pleased, because they will beat a lot of countries on the process, won't they?
Exactly.
There's some very good mule ewe lambs here for our competitors to shear, and you can see the actual how silky and how nice these mule ewe lambs are to shear. The wool is a lot finer on the individual animals, and therefore they come up, as you can see. We used to have a little bit of a term, we used to call it inky pinky, and that basically meant that you were a very good shearer when you left your lamb as pink and as clean as possible. And you can see these particular mule ewe lambs here are very pink, aren't they? Good shearing they would be.
Just to update everybody about what happened here in the shearing shed yesterday. Of course, Wales unfortunately lost the test match against New Zealand, but the Welsh development squad, if you like, they were successful beating Wales. And in the Six Nations, Wales beat the French, the English, the Northern Irish and the Irish. So it was an exciting day here yesterday.
Yes, to be fair, and none more exciting than this particular moment for these young ladies, and hopefully then they'll be looking forward to, if they can get through to the semi-final process and final process, to beat the fellow overseas competitors.
Well, we'll be back in the sheep shearing shed. We've been to the main ring quite a few times already this morning. Let's head back there now and join Gemma.
Thank you, and welcome back to the Section B section with our judge, Mrs. Margaret Edwards of the Nevad Stud, and she has had her winner of Class 41, which is Colt Foal. And there's 15 in this class. It's beautiful to see so many colt foals forward. And our winner was Heidi Clark's Elmbridge Heaven Sent. This is out of from the prolific stallion, the Cadland Valley Georgie Stud, out of Wattail Echo, who's in the ring with her. So congratulations to Heidi Clark and all connections with Elmbridge Heaven Sent. Second, we have Sean Jones's Olwen Bendigedran, and third place we have D.L. Evans's Hill and Foal, so hasn't been named as of yet, must have been unborn when they did the entries for this. So yes, we've got a Hill and Foal in third. So congratulations to Heidi Clark, number 520, Elmbridge Heaven Sent, a beautiful foal brought forward by the family here. And it would be lovely to see him in the future. Congratulations.
Thank you, Gemma. And from the main ring, we head off to the cattle ring.
Thank you, Gareth. back in another class, or a little bit higher up the ladder of class of the young handlers, and the age group has moved on slightly, Will.
They have indeed. These competitors have done their GCSEs. They're in the 16 to 18-year-old class, and there we see Gwion Jones Howells, who's won this. His blonde Aquitaine animal in tow. As you said, it's all about how he has handled that animal, and doesn't he look pleased with himself, and quite rightly so.
So he should be, yes indeed. Obviously then winning this particular section of it, he will go on and compete against the other winners of the younger section and obviously the older section in the young handlers here. So the quantity of handlers, as you stated earlier on, is 41 competitors, so you can assure there's going to be one very, very excited man on the end of the top of this, or young lady. Well, welcome back to the Royal Welsh show here in Llanelwedd. Moving on in another class in the sheep ring, and it is the Royal Welsh Interbreed Group Championship. And the societies, every single society will be excited about to win in numbers, because in the cattle world we do have groups of 5, but this is the largest group that will be represented in the sheep sections. And as you say, bragging rights, Joy, would be perhaps at the top of the list for these young people to go down the lines after and say we won the overall group.
Yeah, certainly. But just before Maynard there, she's got the company of 2 busy girls this week. They've had 2 exceptionally busy years. The President's daughters, Gethin Harvard, and Ellen there in the dress. She's one of the commentators in the sheep ring as well. So she's at home there with Maynard. But yeah, as you said, this is now a chance that all week the individuals have been competing against each other, haven't they? But now they work together, and their aim is to have the 3 best animals to represent the breed and to make sure that the breed it comes to the forefront.
Yes, most definitely. And haven't featured too much of the Badger Face Texels, but nice little breed that seems to have become quite a bit more popular in the sheep world. And then the Dutch Spotted, then we seen Darren Whitcomb yesterday, who's not represented here at the moment, but Darren Whitcomb yesterday winning with his Ram Lamb.
Yeah, well, you were talking there about the Badger Face Texel or the Dusselkop, wasn't it? Well, they started off with the any other breed, and they've increased so much now that they've got their own class. So that's excellent to see. That the society is evolving and introducing new breeds annually, aren't they?
Yes, indeed they are, and we've seen a prime example this year in terms, I think, the Rouge sheep. We featured them quite a few when we see them in any other lowland breed, and going right through, I believe they made the semi-final of the pairs, didn't they? And they looked outstanding. So anyway, there's a very nice showy type of sheep that has become very popular, and it's the Blue Texels, and they have been successful in the show ring here, and also we feature quite a bit of them in the winter fairs, and that these muscular sheep and the Beltex, and must have been a bit hot in some of these. They peeled the wool off. Look.
And just a reminder, there's 1 male and 2 females, and the society asks for they to be owned by 1 exhibitor, but not necessarily bred by the exhibitor.
To be fair then, and the British Bearish on there, a tremendous shape on that U in the middle, isn't it? I'd say I'd stick my neck on the line and say that's an E confirmation sheep, that is, anyway, to be fair. Good over the top, these Berishans, aren't they? Good top lines on them.
Yeah,
very, very good breed, and perhaps not well as known as their cousins standing by the side in the Chalaries here. And
now they match him perfectly there.
Oh, they are a tremendous way, yeah. And see Adrian there in the head of the one. We haven't seen him much in the show this year, but he's there, Adrian Davis Glenbrydden, down in Manadilo.
Very proud of his sons. They're also taking a keen interest in the showing world as well, aren't they?
And I see that our judge then just lives down the road here from the showground in Bilthen, Rob Jones, Lower Argoed, down there just above Irwood, which is only a few miles down the road from down the River Wye here from the showground. And here's these Rouge sheep which we've talked about in terms of they were in the any other breed section, and 3 beautiful sheep, to be fair then, but the colour is really promoting them to look outstanding, isn't it? You know, and with their red heads and that, they look like a bit like oranges or tangerines, don't they? But they are exceptional sheep, and they're very rounded too. Nice round conformation on them, to be fair.
Yeah, they are. I'm not sure personally. Perhaps the ram there is dominating excessively.
Maybe so.
There,
yes, indeed. Yeah. This is something that's perhaps a little bit new to myself then, in terms of seeing these Suffolks here, and we talk about the Beltex, the Texels, and we've got this, what they call this peeling. I've never witnessed it actually in the Suffolk lines until this particular year, and the ram that is stood at the top end of this particular 3 then has peeled his wool up over his loins, and we've seen several ram lambs and ewe lambs in the competitions. Then with it's usually associated with around their shoulders, around what they call the points of the actual sheep. So what is this actual peeling up over the back? I'm not too sure.
Is that due? Would you say is that due to the excessive heat that we have?
No, I don't think so. I think there's they do like the tight skin is associated with the peelers, especially in the Texels, and it is sort of a general consensus that if you've got a peeling sheep, it is very tight skinned and very, very good conformation, and usually handles very well, and that is where the Texel and the Beltec societies have, say, well, I don't say promoted, but bred it then, you know. And I was very shocked yesterday to see that the Suffolks had got the same, or trying the same trait then.
Moving on to the Shropshires there, and a great team from the Shropshires and the Hampshire Down. The judge having a careful look at those.
Yes, to be fair, then this is a I wouldn't say it's a difficult competition to judge, because obviously in your own heart of hearts you've got whatever breed of sheep you keep at home, and that you're familiar with them, or if you do happen to keep just a few breeds of sheep. But I mean, in this particular ring here, you could have as many as 40 particular breeds of sheep to handle and cast his eye over. So bound to be impressed, obviously, by certain breeds, and maybe he'll make a bit of a selection and get all the breeds which he considered to be in contention to win, get them together, and then he can cast his eye and that over him again. But to walk around this particular ring, you'd have something might have caught your eye in a particular group of three that you would maybe like to see again, isn't it? And so, yeah, difficult, to be honest with you, difficult to remember. And
there we are with the Pole Dorset, the Dorset Horn. We were talking about Berwyn earlier. There's his son and his father-in-law. So this is the mum's breed, Ellen's breed. So this is where the love of showing sheep has started with the young boys.
We'll have to come back in a while, hopefully, Joy, and see if Robert Jones has made his decision.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Gerald. And Gerald, we're back in the sheep shearing shed. We saw the first heat in the women's championship. This is the second heat, and we have a mixed bag here as well. We've got two from England, one from Scotland and two from Wales. Susie Parish from England, Rachel Reid from Scotland, Poppy Slightholm from England, Becca Jackson from Wales, and Josie Howells from Wales.
Well, if it's split in two heats like this, I would suggest perhaps that there would be, there's only 5 when there is 6 stands in this particular showground here, so maybe there's only 10 young ladies actually entered this particular competition, but still to secure the win and be ladies champion in World Welsh Show here in 2026 would mean a great deal to them. And as I stated, and we've just heard, then it is a real mixed nation competition, with ladies having travel from the far end of New Zealand and Australia here to compete, and some of the local ladies are having a go, and also some across the border in England. As I stated earlier on, they got some lovely mule ewe lambs to shear. There's a lovely shot there of the how clean these lambs actually come up in terms of again, just allude to what the judges or what the men with their handsets are looking for. Oh, unfortunately, just got a little bit close there, and one tooth did just break the skin, and she will be outside. She will be penalised for that on the people that are inspecting the finished product outside. As I say, the left hand is equally as important as the right hand, and the toes and knees and whole body helping the person prepare the wool to be shown, and unfortunately the young lady got a little bit close again, and she will be marked down for that, or then marks will count against her, because it is a culmination of board marks, pen marks, and obviously time will secure the winner, and it will be the one that has lost the least amount of points throughout the competition that will actually win the competition. So I presume then that we should go perhaps just to a straight final with only 10 competitors, I presume, in the competition, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, this is a semi-final, isn't it?
Well, yes, indeed, yes, yeah. The young lady there confused me a moment. I thought she'd cut herself, but she got some fancy makeup, or fancy nail varnish on her fingers, and
ar hyd a lled y byd yn fyd-eang, mae gwlan yn tyfu mewn poblogrwydd. Mae'r galw...
And of course, later in the day, we will be watching the veterans, and there, I believe, 2 categories there, between the age of 50 and 60, and then 61 plus, which is always a pretty good spectacle.
Well, there's a lot of farmers, come ex-shearers, come whatever, would almost like to keep their hand in, so let's hope we see them later on as well.
We certainly will. Thanks, Gerald. Right, let's head back to the main ring here at the Showground in Llanelwedd, and here's Gemma again.
Thank you very much, and welcome back to the championship in the Welsh Park Bred section, and this is for the very special Welsh Pony and Cob Society Gold Medal. So there's not many shows in the country that have these, so these are very, very special medals, and this is for the best young stock exhibit, excluding foals. So we have the first and second prize winners of all of the sections in the young stocks. So currently got Rebecca Lamb in front of us, standing up her pony, and we have our judge, Mrs. Kathleen Davis from Tregaron, having her final walk around and looking at each of the winners of her sections together. So it's lovely to see all different types and sizes and colours which these Welsh Park Breds are able to go on and do. So you can see there we've got our small coloured pony stood next to a bigger pony there, so they'll each have jobs when they reach 4 years old, whether they are jumping ponies, showing ponies, home ponies, or future broodmares or stallions. So currently we have Eiregainen in front of us here with his horse, which will probably look like it'll turn into a hunter, so hunter or riding horse type. It's difficult to know until they have hit 4 years old and you pop a saddle on them, but yes, or could well be a future stallion. So Kathleen now having her final look. She's judged for many years, and I know it'll be an absolute privilege for her. She does show ponies, her children rode. I know there'll be, she said, her daughters Nia and Catherine, who both rode, and her husband, and their children will be at the show, so I know they'll be in the grandstand watching her, and very, very proud of her judging, and what a wonderful job she's done today. It's very, very hot out there in the main ring today, and with all the stewards as well, all dressed beautifully. It's such a spectacle, and without these stewards we wouldn't really have a show. They really are the backbone of the show, making sure that these classes run beautifully together. So Mrs. Davis has pulled her champion forward, and congratulations to Eiregainen from Abergavenny and his wife Rebecca and their 2 children. And this is the wonderful Hatter Hall. Hatter Hall's Stromble Head, so bred by Eirig and his wife Rebecca, so congratulations to them. They have had a fantastic show and finishing off with a wonderful gold medal. So here he is having a chat to Hannah.
Medal air y sioe frenhinol.
O fy mwyn, sa'i di gael, na un gyntaf wedi ennill medal air.
He's absolutely over the moon, and second time he's won the Young Stop Chapel. He said he's had a very, very good week as a family and many years. He's just asking what he's hoping to do with it in the future. So he's entire at the moment, and then they'll see what they do next year. So congratulations to Eirig and Rebecca with a beautiful Hatter Hall pony, Hatter Hall Stromblehead.
Thanks, Gemma. Right, what does the weather have in store for us this afternoon? Well, the sun is out. It could become a little bit cloudy later on, but it's still warm, and it's going to be about 25 degrees centigrade. For the rest of Wales, well, it's not sunny everywhere. In the northeast, there's a bit of cloud. The best of the sunshine possibly is in the southwest, where the temperature will be between 22 and 24. Here in Llanelwedd, the temperature's up to 26 degrees. It's going to be clear overnight, a little bit of mist here or there in the southeast particularly, and the temperatures will range anything between 10 degrees to 14 degrees. Tomorrow, very similar to today, light winds, and a bit of sunshine, of course. But on Saturday, there's a low front coming down. There'll be a bit of rain on Saturday evening and Sunday morning, and that will be very welcome, of course. Between 18 and 22 degrees over the weekend, which is what I suppose we are expecting at this time of year. Nia's got one question. When I went to my car last night, there was a lot of dust on it. I don't want you to clean it, but is there a reason? Yeah, that's an interesting point, because there have been some wildfires, not only in Wales, but in Canada as well. So that dust has come across the Atlantic, and you can feel it in the atmosphere. So if you look at the satellite pictures, you can see them. So that explains the dust on the car. Right. We will be leaving you from the showground for a short while. We'll be getting the news headlines, but we will be back, of course. We'll see you then.
Pnawn da I chi. Mae disgwyl datgan sychder yn rhannau o Gymru yn ddiweddarach heddiw, gyda sawl afon yn agosau at fod ar ei lefel isaf ar gofnod. Mae'r wlad wedi profi sawl ton wres a chyfnod sychach na'r arfer ers mis Ebrill, ac mae'n arbuddion am yr effaith ar dir fferm a bywyd gwyllt.
Da ni wedi cael glaw estalwm, wrth reswm yr afon wedi dechrau disgyn, a mae'r gwres hefyd yn cynhesu chydig ddŵr sy'n weddill yn yr afonydd. Mae hynny'n arwain at lefelau ocsigen isel, sydd wrth gwrs yn angenreidiol ar gyfer bywyd mewn dŵr. Dyn ni wedi yn barod wedi derbyn adroddiadau o golli pysgod yn sicr dros y ton gwres diwetha.
Mi fydd Prif Weinidog Cymru Rhun ap Iorwerth yn cwrdd ag Andy Burnham am y tro cyntaf ers iddo ddod yn Brif Weinidog y Deyrnas Unedig. Mi fydd hefyd yn cwrdd â Phrif Weinidog yr Alban, gyda disgwyl i'r tri arweinydd gyfarfod cyn seremoni agoriadol Gemer Gymanwlad yn Glasgow. Mi fydd trethu busnes yn cael ei torri 20% i dafarndau, clybiau a lleoliadau cerddoriaeth yn Lloegr o fis Ebrill nesaf. Yn ôl Llywodraeth y Deyrnas Unedig, gall busnesau arbed dros 1,000 o bunnau ar gyfer taledd yn y flwyddyn ariannol nesaf. Clywodd cwest fod dynes 75 oed o Dorfaen wedi cael ei tharo gan ei char ei hun ar ôl iddi blygu o flaen y cerbyd i achub cath pan fethodd y brec ar lethyr. Fe ddaeth Jacqueline Davies allan o'r car i symud y gath i ddiogelwch ac fe rowliodd y car yn ei flaen. Bu farw yn yr ysbyty y diwrnod canlynol. Mi fydd y cwest yn parhau fis Ebrill nesaf. Mae merch yn ei harddegau a dynes yn ei 40 wedi marw ar ôl mynd i drafferthion yn y môr yn Essex. Mae trydydd person yn yr ysbyty mewn cyflwr difrifol. Mae'r awdurdodau yn rhybuddio am y peryglon ar yr arfordir wrth iddi brysuro dros fisoedd yr haf. Ac mae Gemer Gymanwlad yn dechrau yn Glasgow heddiw a thîm Cymru yn cystadlu yn y Bowls. Bydd seremoni agoriadol yno heno ac mi fydd y diweddara o'r gemau ar blatfformau digidol newyddion S4C ac mi fyddwn ni hefyd yn darlledu'n fyw o Glasgow heno a dros y dyddiau nesaf. A dyna ni'r prif straeon am hanner dydd. Mi fydd y bwletin nesaf am 2 o'r gloch. Hwyl am y tro.
Da ni fatha'r maffia nwch le, da ni'n dod trwad fan hyn.
O, fi'n meddwl busnes nawr.
What does it mean to you?
It's quite emotional. I'm a bit stuck for words at the moment, but...
Not like you.
Ti wedi neud I boi. O, na bytad y gardig goll.
I feel amazing. It's incredible.
I know. Oh, bless you. It just feels amazing.
Yes, it's been a busy, emotional and entertaining morning on this, the last day of this year's Royal Welsh Show. Welcome back to the Showground here at Llanelwedd. And of course, we will be broadcasting live here on S4C until 5 o'clock. And by the end of the afternoon, we will know who's been crowned as the supreme horse of the show. Plenty to see before then. We'll see the last championships in the cattle ring. And the veteran shearers will be competing in the shearing shed. And there's still plenty going on in the main ring. And of course, you can catch all the action from the main ring on our streaming services from the North Ring, the Middle Ring and the South Ring. All the details are on our website s4c.cymru/Sioe. Yes, it's really good to have your company here on S4C on the last afternoon of the Royal Show. Well attended, as you can see in the background, and this show is where the city and the countryside meet together. And everybody who has been here this week has had a right sunny week as well.
Ac oedden nhw'n gofyn I chi ddewis siap ffenas. Mae croeso chi fynd drwy'r un gron, drwy'r ffenas siap.
Nia is thinking back and remembering play school when you could choose a window to look through. Well, those are the windows that we have here on S4C. Ivan Jones-Evans has been, of course, in the cattle ring for most of the week. He's too young to remember play school. It's been busy, not only in the cattle ring, but also in the cattle shed. There's a lot of work been going on there this week to get the livestock prepared before they show their animals. And we have yet to see the native breed championships in the beef section. So there's plenty to come there before the end of the afternoon.
Gwych. Ia, mae yna rhyw deimlad heddiw bod y cystadlu yn parhau. Rhyw deimlad o roi'r sioe yn ei lle, rhoi'r byd yn ei le hefyd. Da ni'n mynd draw I gylch y defaid rwan I weld.
Well, in the sheep ring earlier today, we saw the Chalets winning the pairs championship, as Maynir has just mentioned. And later on, we will see the conclusion of the interbreed group championship. And of course, later on, when all the competing is finished in the sheep ring, Maynir will have an opportunity to have a little wander around, and that will include walking around the brand new sheep village at the showground. Now then, either Aaron Pay was shrunk, or that's a big chair. He's had a busy morning. He's been in the machinery area. He's also been at the forestry area, and I think he will be going back there later on. He's also going to be visiting the sports village as well before the end of the day. So it's a busy afternoon ahead of Aaron Pew, who's just going to have a little siesta before getting the steps in once again. And let's kick things off for this afternoon. We'll head back to the main ring and we'll join Gemma.
Thank you very much, and welcome back to the Welsh Pony of Cob Type Section C. And our judge, Mrs. Nicola Jones of the Fronnoth Stud, has decided on her winner, which is the Menai and Fraley Stud, Menai Curiosa, bred by themselves, handled by Thomas Jones, and out of the sire Menai Canollan, out of Menai Lady Curious. So congratulations to those connections. And what a wonderful sight we have in front of us here with the Welsh Pony and Cob Types. And we have our sponsors and stewards handing out the rosettes to all of the prize winners. Second is 727, and that's S and K Gibbons, Glynwyn Annie Power. That's bred by themselves, handled by Scott Gibbons himself, and out of the sire Glynwyn Gideon. So a beautiful sea mare there with a foal at foot, and Nicola Jones of the Fronnoth Stud is very certainly going for a beautiful type, and very similar in each of the classes. Nicola Jones is from the Fronnoth Stud, who married into the family of Gwyn Jones, who was obviously from the Fronnoth Stud, and they have had exceptional winners over the years. They have won the Royal Welsh Section C Championship 5 times themselves as a husband and wife team, and the Fronnoth prefix itself has won the championships on 7 occasions in total. They've also won and lifted the prestigious Prince of Wales Cup 8 times under the Fronnoth Stud name. So Mrs. Jones certainly knows her stuff. She was originally from the Blaenground Stud, which she ran along her father. So lovely to see Nicola judging here. And here we have a lovely winner here, number 737, Menai and the Fraley Stud, Menai Curiosa, and that is from class 60, the broodmare, 8 years old and over, with foal at foot. So congratulations, Menai Curiosa. So hopefully we'll head over to Hannah and have a chat here to Tom. So just saying, another winner at the Royal Welsh, and over the moon to win. Just to be in the mix is wonderful, and to win is just amazing.
So, maen nhw gyd, Section C's neu gyd yr un teulu.
So they breed Section C's at home, and then they've got the Championship Youngstock.
Fel boles tair, a mae'n reserve Youngstock, a wedyn
basically over the years that they've had some fantastic results from A's, C's and D's, so yes, it's lovely to see them doing so well once again. So congratulations to Thomas, and we'll see them later in the championship.
Dyma ni, mae benderfyniad wedi bod yn yr adran B.
Here we go, we're back to class 43, which is the Welsh Section B, and this is the winner, which is... This is the championship, which has come from the Colt Foal 520 Heidi Clark's Elmbridge Heaven Sent. So this is the champion foal. Congratulations to Elmbridge Heaven Sent, number 520.
Elmbridge Heaven Sent I Heidi Clark.
Thank you, Gemma. We move back to the sheep ring. And, Robert Jones here has been working tirelessly since we've been away, and hopefully he is close to making his decision. Got a bit of a preliminary lineup by the look of it, and there's a breed that we commented on yesterday that we hadn't seen, is the Welsh Hill Speckle. I do not know what the reason, but they were in the Toily Lloyd, been quite successful, but they never actually appeared in the final lineup yesterday, but they made the final lineup of the group of 3 in this championship round. So coloured Rylands, and there we have our beautiful speckled face on the other end, and Mr. Irene Richard working hard as we've seen him before. So
he's roped his father into needed another pair of hands this time for the group, didn't he? So yeah, you can see his dad's joined him on. Here we are.
So he has brought the coloured Rylands and the North Country Chivets forward in this group so far.
Gerald, it was the coloured Rylands that won last year, so their hearts are pounding, I'm sure, to try and see if they can do it again this year.
Well, there we go. So the other breeds are leaving the ring, and just leaving the main contenders, which Mr. Robert Jones has brought forward so far, and he's then gone through to the other section of the competition in the Mighty Visitor, and as we stated and seen earlier on, we've seen the Shalloways taking the pair. Are they going to do the, I don't know what is the correct term, Joy? Is it the double or what is it? Winning the three, but it's the Blue Texels and the Shalloways would looks to be the main contenders in the Mighty Visitor section. Well, that sheep that Adrian is holding there in the Shallowy is extremely wide, isn't he? And
yeah,
but it is a group competition, isn't it?
Yeah, and the top line is like a table, isn't it?
Yes, to be fair.
Could eat your dinner off that one, that's for sure. That's excellent.
Eat a bit of dinner off her as well, wouldn't you? Yeah. No, she's too valuable for that, isn't she?
Exactly. Well, great pair. They must be very proud of that pair, that group. You're moving here now. We've got Josh and Sarah Jane, and I enjoyed watching the young handlers yesterday in those coloured Rylands, and their son won the junior young handler, which is a great moment for the family. And a cousin here to a sister there to Gareth Jones Robson Hall, so they've got connections with the Charolais breed as well. But
didn't spend too much time in the non-Mighty Vision section. He's come back to the it is the Charolais that have taken it, and I believe he's pointing to the Blue Texels then as a reserve.
Oh, fantastic.
So congratulations to the Charolais who've taken the pairs and the group of three.
Yes.
So the breed is back in contention, let's say, shall we?
Definitely. Congratulations to Paul Curran there from Powys, catalogue number 6345. With Chief Steward there, Gwen, congratulating them also. But Adrian must be pleased to be standing there and giving them a helping hand today. They were reserve last year, so they must be delighted this year to come on top. The Charolais won in 2023, and again they're presented there by the Crystal Bowl. It's a great achievement for the breed today to have won the pairs and also the group.
Yes, to be fair, must compliment every breed and section that we've seen here throughout the last 4 days. These sheep have been turned out fantastic, and the weather conditions, climatic conditions have been warm and testing, but one thing for sure, they haven't had to wear oilskins and wash sheep after being in the mud anyway, have they? So, but no, every sheep has been turned out perfection, and none better than the three Charolais what we've seen here in the
and of course there's a waiting list, isn't there, to compete at the Royal Welsh Show?
Well, yes, there is. Everybody wants to win in the premier show of Wales in the Royal Welsh, and as we see then, there we go. It is congratulations to the Blue Texels that are reserve. Just one step short, isn't it?
Thank you very much. Oh my goodness, what a week the families are having.
It is a great week, yeah, very pleased.
And what does it mean to you?
Oh, well, just to be in the ring means a lot, doesn't it? You know, you don't expect anything, and then to have this, and well, it's just amazing.
But you've kept this breed for years and years.
Yeah, 20 years now. So.
And why is the Royal Welsh Show so important?
It's just the best in the country, isn't it? You know, the standard of stock is unbelievable, and so, like I say, just to be here is an honour. So. Very pleased.
And the best group of three in the show.
Yes, very happy.
Well done. Llongyfarchiadau mawr. Da iawn.
Thank you.
Well, there's a great view of the showgrounds. And we can see the sheep ring and the cattle ring, and that's where we're going next.
Indeed, we're back with the young handlers, and our judge, Maddie Clark from Llanrwst, has been having a busy morning.
Cerys Williams.
And I think we have the
commercial
over 18s here at the moment.
Yeah, possibly. Well, these could be the experts in the class. Not necessarily meaning that the youngsters may win the overall, but these have had a little bit more experience, haven't they?
And she's handing the rosettes out. I think this could actually be the over 18s, isn't it? So it's Cerys Williams who takes the red rosette. That commercial limousine.
Yeah, bydden nhw'n penderfynu pwy...
She hasn't stopped working. You can see she's still trying to work the head of the animal for the photographs. So let's see what happens in the grand final.
Well, Aaron has gone back to the forestry area, and I think we're looking at the final here, the standing block female final. We saw the men last time.
Mae gennau rhestr, mae gennau ni Libby, Aros Smith, Gwsatani, wedyn Izzy Bisnell, Zoe Penlington, Amanda, Chris, Georgia, Saskia, a Monique lawr yn y gwylod.
So there, Aaron has just listed the women who are competing in this final. He's with Mini Ikai again. And Georgia there has already turned around, and they've come from abroad as well to compete here. There's some Welsh ladies there competing as well. This is Libby here at the end. And we've got some Dutch competitors as well. And even some competitors as far as field as Australia. And Georgia, I think, has finished. So has Amanda in the distance in the back there.
Ein bwerus, welson ni wrth yn arach yn y wythnos, dim yn cymryd o tamser o ddim byd.
Na di. Mae'r Australians yn dda iawn.
And so I think a Welsh lady and an Australian lady has already finished.
Mae'n neis i weld.
Mae'n neis bod nhw'n gallu dod, achos mae'n teimlo fatha rhyw teulu mawr, ond mae'n deulu rhyngwladol.
Yndi.
A dyma ni,
Libby's just finished at the end here, and Zoe Penlington as well. And there are a few still working hard.
Bwyallu, dwi wedi bod yn bwyallu am tua blwyddyn, ond o'n i'n llifio gynta am rhyw 2 blwyddyn gynta.
Ar ben dy hun, neu...
Right, Miri's just saying that she's been working with the Jacks for the last couple of years. And of course, Aaron just emphasising the fact that she's coached by her father. Just Izzy Bisnell is still trying to finish. Saskia, I think, in the background there is still at it as well. And of course, lactic acid is a factor then. And of course, in this heat, it's a bit of a struggle. And Aaron's just asking, is it more difficult when the weather's like this? Do the logs get warm at all? Some can be quite awkward, and you don't want any knots in them either. You've got to find a lot of logs during the week of competing here, as it were. And there's not going to be much waste by the end of this week. And as Minnie is referring to, you can see the logs being wrapped. They're in the background there. They're all wrapped up in a green material. And Aaron's asking, what is the reason for that? Well, it's to keep the logs dry, because you don't want them with any moisture. They can become a bit mushy, according to Miri.
Look, drog. And you
certainly don't want to be chopping any log with a knot. For one thing, it's quite difficult. For another thing, it affects the blade of the axe, and Izzy's almost through. One more, maybe. Yes, there we go. Encouraged by her fellow competitors and the crowd. And there we are. We'll be back later with the Axemen. That's a great shot of the showground here at the Royal Welsh, and we're heading back to the main ring, back to Gemma.
Thank you, and we're back to the Welsh pony Class 61, which is the special of the Paddock Dawn Annual Award and Royal Welsh Special Rosette, which is for the best broodmare. And so we've got the winners from Class 59 and Class 60. So that's the broodmare 4 to 7-year-old and the broodmare 8-year-old and over. So we have our judge, Mrs. Nicola Jones, having a final look at, and aside profile of each of the winners and the first and second of the two classes, and what a lovely sight. And she's most certainly gone for a specific type. You do find people that breed, it's lovely to see them following. It almost looks like 4 lovely ponies of very, very similar types, all black or dark with the 4 white socks, and lovely looking pony type section C's. And it looks like we have possibly deciding on her champion and reserve. Very, very difficult decision, and it's very warm out there today to be stood in all of the heat, and it really is a heat bowl in that ring down at the south side, closest to the members' pavilion. So let's see if Mrs. Jones has finally decided. So she's having a look at her winner from class 59 on the left-hand side, which is Mr. Jones Evans' Arthen Pollyanna. But she has brought our champion broodmare forward, and that's 737. That's the Menai and Fairly Studs Menai Curiosa. So congratulations to the Menai and Fairly Studs in Carmarthenshire with this beautiful sea mare. I'm sure they'll be absolutely delighted with this. It's a very prolific class and championship to win, and I'm sure she will see her in the future breeding many more foals, and hopefully see the foals in this ring in a few years' time. So congratulations to Menai Curiosa.
Menai Curiosa.
Mae 'na Sylwebaeth Saesneg ar gael. English commentary is available on this programme and on our main ring webcast. Depending on your device, either press the red button or use the audio selection option. Any problems, contact the SLC Viewers Hotline.
Croeso mawr iawn I chi.
Well, welcome back to the cattle ring, and where we've got the final of the continental and non-continental of the junior bull breed, beef breeds. And we have the native in the Hereford and the continental in the Shallery. How about Will?
France versus England, I was about to say.
There we go then, yeah.
Just to give it a bit of an international flavour. But two very, very good bulls in this junior bull final. We've admired both of these cattle all week, and it doesn't surprise me to see these two standing in front of the judge for the final time this Thursday. There he is, Geoffrey Rogers, over from Northern Ireland. It's his job to pick the favourite.
It's his job to pick the right one, not the favourite.
Well, his favourite, I would say, yes.
Yeah,
his favourite is the right one, John.
Yeah, fair comment.
That Hereford bull has impressed me every time he's come out. Which way are you going on this one, John?
I'll stick with you, mate. I'll stick with the Hereford, yes. To be fair, then, the Hereford bull is a big... You know, we could have a significant difference in the continental breeds, but I do believe whether the Hereford bull has grown exceptionally well, because obviously you alluded to there's an age limitation on these particular animals, and this Hereford bull is quite a lump and very, very well made. Very attractive too with his white socks, isn't he? You know, and we state in a lot of animals that we've got a leg in each corner, and this particular bull does look impressive, doesn't he?
He does, and we were talking about loins earlier on in the week as well.
Yes, indeed, yes, he's very, very good on top and underneath, yeah, to be fair. But good animal. They're both very, very good animals in their own right, and have come through some stiff competition to have arrived at this particular situation, and both of them would have accepted a chance if they'd been offered this to be in the final pre-start of the competition, and both of them have made it to here. So it's now, as you stated, up to the judge to put the icing on the cake, and whether we're going to hear Mr. Rogers and get a microphone to him and say a few words on this, just as the Mr. Rogers has to say.
shoot like a bull that's going to be able to carry himself. That's the main important thing about a bull. Yes, he has to have shape, like he can't walk, he can't carry himself. He's no use for the cow, so...
Yn anffodus, i ni ddim yn gallu clywed y beirniad tro hwn.
He's a little bit on the quiet side there, Gerald. I'm not quite picking it up, but I think he's reiterating your knowledgeable words, I think, in terms of what he was looking for, that Charolais bull. However, Charolais's always seen as one of the biggest and most imposing breeds in the show ring, I guess. And you can see that even in a young bull, the growth is already there, isn't it? Which one will he tap out? That's the question.
Yn gweithio.
One last look.
Felly yn hynny o beth a hynny mewn golwg.
Just to be sure.
Pwy sy'n mynd â hi, Caryl? Be ti'n meddwl mae'r...
Oh, he's going to the Charolais by the look of it. Wrong again. I'm wrong again. I'm not saying the judge is wrong.
Not the first time
no,
this week.
I'm certainly not going to say that. No, indeed.
Castell Mawr Apollo. Medwyn Williams is...
very impressive, to be fair, yes.
He is. Moving so very sweetly as well. Well done, Medwyn. Well done, Apollo.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground, and Aaron is still with Miri Huaki, and we're looking at the final competition, I think, in the 2-board 3 competition. The axemen have already managed to make the notches in the pole to put the springboards in, and then the next thing they do, of course, is to chop the top, as it were, and then come down the springboard and then start at the other side. And this gentleman has already finished, and Miri is just saying to Aaron that on the odd occasion, which is why the axemen have to be particularly precise when they're cutting the notches, on the odd occasion they've been known to fall off that springboard, or the springboard has come out of the notch, which is not ideal, as you can imagine. So the gentleman by the second pole has finished, as you can see, and the gentleman closest to the camera has now, what is now starting to approach the other side of the pole, as it were, carefully creating the notch in the pole, setting in the springboard, and using his axe so that he can pull himself up. And he's having a bit of trouble getting the axe back in his hands, but there we are. As you can see, that springboard is quite flimsy, and it would be quite a fall if he was to come off that springboard, but that's not what's on his mind at the moment. He's determined to make sure he gets through that log piece at the top of the pole. Just having a little breather. But he's close to finishing in the second position. Still taking a bit of effort. And Jack, the gentleman closest to us, has just finished. And the 3 that Miri mentioned prior to the race beginning have finished in the top 3 positions.
Wedyn os mae chips yn loose yn y pocad, mae yna'n gallu achos i'r springboard I slipio.
Yeah, maybe just emphasising how important it is that the notches are cut in the right angle as well, as far as putting the springboard in place is concerned.
Yeah, mae pobl yn licio hwn. Mae hwn yn
And this competition does tend to draw the crowds. And of course these axemen are here all through the day and helping themselves out, cleaning up afterwards, of course. And there's just one gentleman who's still wheeling the axe there, right at the very end. And as Aaron's saying, I'm sure they're sweating now. It is extremely warm here at the Royal Welsh. And there we go.
Miri, mae pawb wedi gorffen yn o lew, felly diolch yn fawr I ti.
Miri, there we are. Thank you very much. And we might see you later. Well, all eyes will be on that main ring later on this afternoon, and that's where we're going now. So we'll rejoin Gemma.
Thank you very much. Yes, we have a busy day with the horses here in the main ring, with our Supreme in hand, ridden Supreme and overall Supreme, which will be very excited to see. So we've currently got class 67. Sorry, class S44, which is the champion and gold medal for the best mare or filly. So yes, it's lovely to see the profile photos of these mares. These will be the future breeding stars to bring the future ponies that we can see in the background. And this is a very prestigious award, especially having these gold medals, which are very, very few and far between. And here we are, we have our champion. So congratulations to number 493. This is from class 38, the Barrowmere or gelding, 4 years older and over. And this is Nell Llewellyn Williams, Mulgarneth Mimosa. And as we heard earlier, he's come all the way from Scotland down to win here, and he was over the moon. This mare has previously been champion at the Royal Highland for the last 2 years, so I know he will be absolutely delighted. As he said, this show is the pinnacle of winning, and just winning in Wales at the Royal Welsh Show was everything to them, so they are absolutely delighted. I'm sure it'll be a wonderful drive home back to Scotland, and a very, very happy one. So yes, congratulations to Nell Llewellyn with Mulgarneth Mimosa, beautiful broodmare here from the section B section. So congratulations to Mulgarneth Mimosa. Hopefully he will have a little walk up here. He's been congratulated by everyone. That's Marianne from the Henyard Stud, and hopefully we'll have a little chat to David Ruthell. Very, very popular win, and have a chat with Hannah.
We'll be going tomorrow now because we're going to have to celebrate tonight. So yeah,
I think you've earned it.
I'm still shaking, just unbelievable. I'm coming for so many years and just always wanted that, so just unbelievable.
So what does the future hold for this mare now?
Well, she'll be coming back out one last time next year, but she won't be doing a great deal much more now. She can put her feet up after today. So yeah, we're really, really proud of her.
Well, you go off and celebrate, and I think you can put your feet up for a couple of days now.
Well, back in soon, but yeah, after that we will.
Well, many, many congratulations, and enjoy the moment.
Lovely, thank you.
Thank you.
Well, back to the sheep shearing shed we go, and it's, I think it's heat number 1 of the veterans 61 and over category.
Yes, a lot of these guys will have been there, seen it, and done it is probably an accurate description to describe them, but they want to keep their hand in and keep themselves accustomed to the shearing and still take a great honour in getting up on this stage, and it would mean there's a lot to every one of them to win. And we have Heat 1, and we have Ridwin Price, Jeff Evans, Gerwin Rees, Howell Wigley-Jones, Raymond Powell and Andrew Rees, all from our native country of Wales here. So a lot of these guys, as I state, have been round the block. They haven't found the end of the block yet, have they?
No, and they don't want to either, do they? Because, you know, they're very much part of the occasion here in the sheep shearing shed. They're here every year. And I'm sure there's that rivalry would still be there, Gerald, no doubt.
Most definitely, yes, indeed, yes. Trouble is, on a Thursday afternoon, perhaps a lot of these will be going home tonight, but if it had been as of last night, perhaps there'd have been a lot of celebration or bragging or call it whatever at the end of it. But no, the pace might have diminished, and as all of us do get older year on year, it's great to see these particular gentlemen coming back and still having enthusiasm to get up in front of this crowd.
And for those who would have been in the sheep shearing shed last night watching the test match against New Zealand, apparently it was really, really exciting, and you couldn't move there. It was so full.
Yes, indeed. I was told myself, yes, that it was very exciting, and that well, it's a lovely spectacle. It's a skill that as we've seen right from the start. We've seen the junior competitions on Monday morning, didn't we? And there maybe they all have aspirations of getting to the top end of it, and unfortunately we don't all stay at the top end. We diminish and just go over the top slightly, but still being able to do it is a massive plus. And these guys, the quality is still as good as but let's just say the pace perhaps has diminished a bit then. There's pride, a lot of pride, and I was born in Brecconshire, and the pride factor in all crafts of work and hedging and fencing within the agricultural world and ploughing matches and that, there is great pride in doing it correctly. And as I say, there's heat, so there's quite a significant amount of competitors here, and there we go, the first gentleman is out. Let's hope we come back a little bit later on, Gar, and see the result.
Yes, indeed.
And now we're back now in the cattle ring. A little more sedate pace on what we've got in offer here. And yes, we have the young people that we have featured throughout the competition. Then in terms of this young handlers competition, have come through the ranks and have won their prospective age groups. And first one we feature here, there's a young man in the first group, and then the young man in second, and obviously the third heat winner has come forward. And you see the second place competitors in reserve position to their winner, and as is customary in competitions, then if the winner goes out of their group, then they will step forward into the lineup to have a chance to be the second placed young handler.
So it's top, middle and bottom. It's the over 18s, 16 to 18s and the under 16 champion that we're looking at the moment. And it's all about the control, keeping your eye on the judge, they tell me. That's very important.
Yes, indeed it is. And it's this sort of moment that you're praying that the animal will behave, because yes, you are there to try and make the animal to behave and that, but it's like us all, we can all have our moment and just step out of the line, and you're praying as a young handler here then that they can control their animal and keep him under control. And we have two young gentlemen and a young lady have made it to the fore.
Yeah, just to remind everybody.
Oh, there you go. She's giving it to the young gentleman, number 11.
Yeah, to
Iestyn here, Hughes.
That's it, yeah. He'd be delighted with that. His sister had...
I would say he would be delighted. Everyone will be delighted with it, yes,
his
indeed.
sister had reserve in this class in 2024, and he's gone one ahead. And as I mentioned earlier, as a special year this year, the Charles Arch Memorial Award has been introduced. It'll be presented annually, rotating across the cattle, sheep, pigs, horses and sheepdog trials, following a similar format to the Queen's Cup. And this year it's presented in the cattle. So
well, congratulations to the young man. We've seen a very young man. Let's hope we see him in the future.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground. And Nia is still in the food hall with Louise McNutt, and we saw her earlier on by the Cowine section, and Nia's just noticed there seems to be a new trend as far as healthy foods are concerned. And Louise is just saying we're all looking to eat healthier. The figures, one thing that Cowine do is give you accessibility to data from the market before you make a decision in which direction you want to go. And as you can see here today, there are a lot of producers here who are following the healthier options. Even the chocolate, as far as dark chocolate is concerned, which is good for you. Now then, what do we have here? We have a company called Simply Seeds,
Simply Seeds. Hi, Catherine.
Hello, hi.
Where are you based?
Well, I'm now based out of Carmarthenshire. So the business was in my home in Worcestershire, and we've actually just relocated to Manford in Carmarthenshire, and we're producing everything in Wales.
Okay, so what are the ingredients? They're all different porridges.
Yes, so what we do is we produce porridge, and our porridge is a mix of British oats with pumpkin and sunflower seeds and then fruit. There's no added sugar, there's no dairy, and there's no preservatives, so it's as natural as possible.
If I come and join you back there, we can see the product, because that's the produce, that's the important thing. So what are the different flavours?
So we've got 5 flavours. We've got apple and cinnamon, which is very popular. We've got dark chocolate and ginger. Ooh. Which is really nice.
So who developed the flavour? Is that your work?
So it's been myself and my son decided on the dark chocolate and ginger. And then we've got date and apricot and cranberry. They can all be made with milk or water. You can use any alternative milks as well, so like coconut milk, almond milk, oat milk.
And these are really handy on the go, aren't they?
They are, yeah. So we supply a lot of independent coffee shops in particular. Right. In fact, actually, we also supplied the pots to Team GB athletes for the Olympics.
Okay. What about the Commonwealth Games are starting today?
I know. We should be there.
Should be going up to Glasgow. All the best today, anyway. A pwy sy'n gyda ni fan hyn, rwan, Louise?
So, mae hwn yn busnes teulu go iawn yn fyma, Pop Shots. So, mae gennym ni...
Moving on to Pop Shot, this is a proper family business. You've got the grandmother.
Okay, o lle ydych chi'n dod i ddechrau?
Fi'n dod o'r Hendy.
I come from Hendy, live in Llanelwedd, and that's the grandmother, and the mother here, Gemma, and the son,
Brandon,
and the grandson, Brandon. Whose idea was this? It was Brandon's idea. Right, come here, you can tell us more about it. How did it start? I started because the shots in the shops today, they have additives and preservatives, etc. So what I've done, I've cut that right back to have just the ingredients, the natural ingredients. And that is true. These shots are very popular. They're everywhere at the moment. People are beginning to realise what they have. Do you take the shots? Which one do you like? I like this one. The heat. It's very strong with lemon, ginger, orange, cayenne pepper. But if you have it in the morning, it gives you a bit of a shock. A good shock, mind, a good shock. It just picks you up in the morning. Do you want to try one? Go on then. Which one is it? Is that the heat one? There's a lot of ginger in it, mind. Okay. It's going to give you a bit of the kick at the end. If I'm honest with you, I do take stuff like this in the mornings, and that's a good one. But I'm worried about what's been added to them. But these don't have additives, extracted powders, additives at all. No E's, nothing. So what's your USP? This is my USP, yeah. So there's 3 different ones. A ginger shot, which you've just had. So that's a lighter one. That's more refreshing. Yes, I've tried that one. I do like it, the matcha greens. There's pineapple in it, there's cucumber in it, apple, spinach. It's fresh, it's more sweet, it's sweeter, it's naturally sweeter. And that's good for gut health and skin as well. Oh, down it goes.
Good for beetroot.
So there's beetroot in the other one, and in the third one, and that helps with lowering your blood pressure. We've had some salt in there as well.
Then you put it back in, basically. Yeah. I've had your spinach.
I've added spinach, rocket, and beetroot.
High nitrates.
To have a high level of nitrates, which helps with the blood flow as well. Can I just ask to finish? So how long has this idea been in your head?
On since last May.
So it's May of last year.
Yeah, exactly.
Or May of this year, I'm sorry. And in less than a year, you're in the Royal Welsh. So it's developing very quickly. I couldn't do it without Cowain, which I'm sure many other people who come here would say as well.
Royal Welsh steels.
So we've got a few Royal Welsh steels on available today.
100ml glass bottle, man £3 a
£3 each.
2 shots out of hwnna.
You can get 2 shots out of that 100ml bottle. So when I finish, I'll be down here like a shot. But who knows, by that time, you could have sold out. We wish you all the best, and thanks for the welcome. I haven't tried this one yet. Right, go on the head. Full of energy. Off you go. Well, I tell you what, here's another bunch of people who are full of energy.
We'll see them trays coming around here in a moment, won't we?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're back with the vets, and it's heat number 2.
Yes, there's 6 gentlemen, as I disclosed before, that have come round and been round the block and have come here to have a go. And we have on show here an Englishman, head in the field in John Froggatt, and then the rest are from Wales in Arhead Evans, Howell Williams, Ivan Morgan, Elvid Jackson and Reinald Hughes. To be fair then, these young men will have, I think they're going to be pleased that I'm calling them young men, aren't they?
I would say so. Mind you, they're young in spirit, aren't they?
Yes, indeed, that's to be fair, yes. No, to be fair, every one of them, and it'll mean a lot to them to get through to the final, and I am quite confident to say that the camaraderie between them is very good at the moment. Let's hope it remains the same. Yes, of course it will be. Then helping one another is what it's all about. And as I've stated before, if you want to win a competition, you've got to beat everybody that's in it. And they will be pleased that if they do win competition. And
my question is to you, Gerald, how many more years before you'll be eligible for this competition?
That I will be eligible.
Yeah, how many more years have we got to go?
I'm there now, if you really want the truth. And if I wasn't sitting here talking to you, then that's where I would be.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. We'll be checking your ID later.
You'll be checking my microchip and my passport, is it? No, I would be having a go myself if I wasn't here talking to you. So no, I'm full of admiration, and I've worked with several of these gentlemen here over the years, and I've got nothing but praise for every one of them to continue and get up on the stage in front of all these people. And as I stated, it will mean a lot to individual to come out on top of this particular competition. And to be fair,
I mean, we saw an awful lot with the shears earlier in the week, and you know, we talk about keeping the traditions going and handing it on to the next generation, and you know, it's nice to see the older generation participating as well.
A lot of the competition has moved on dramatically in terms of as I said, the Godfrey Bowen style, and say back to my younger days, then the Godfrey Bowen style was just basically getting established. So a lot of these particular guys at the age that they are will have had to have learned the Godfrey Bowen style, which was relatively new. Every young shearer that is on the patch as of today, they will have never known any other way. So, to be fair, I'm not saying that a lot of these boys would have shown the old-fashioned round and round style, but the equipment has improved tremendous, and the youngsters of today have got the very, very best equipment available to them. So yes, these guys will have got good equipment now, but their whole life experience won't have been shearing with top quality equipment and with the Godfrey Bowen style. So, but like I say, let's hope we come back later and see the final.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Gerald. We will be visiting the shearing shed later on, but in the middle of your screen there is the main ring, and that's where we're headed next.
We are, and we're back to the Welsh Pony and Cob Type Section C, Class 62, which is the colt foal. And there are 10 entries forward, so it's lovely to see these beautiful foals, hopefully here in the next few years. So it's a fantastic sight to see. They have to be 6 weeks old to be able to show at a show. So some of them this could be their first time. So yeah, it's lovely to see them impeccably behaved. And currently at the moment we have number 754 Kerry Fell stood at the top of the lineup with Bryn Sion Dun Dandy. So definitely a nice name. I would assume it's going to be done. And yes, our judge has decided that the winner is Kerry Fell with Bryn Sion Dun Dandy, exhibited by Gemma Paxford, and the sire is Bryn Sion Dindanian, and out of Bryn Sion Delicacy, who stood behind her. In second then we have Ryan and Gemma Wilson and Morris Border Valley. Hasn't got a name yet, as many of them weren't born when the entries went in, but I'm sure it'll be named by now. This is handled by Gemma Morris, and that's out of Fronoth Robin, out of Ormond Rose Gold. So it's lovely to see here this foal that will be done. A beautiful pony, and congratulations to Kerry Fell, who's had lots of success over at the show here for over many years. So Bryn Sion Dun Dandy, the winner of Class 62, the colt foal at the Royal Welsh 2026.
Mrs. Kerry Fell ar teulu.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Show, and we're back in the Team of Free 3 Beef Breeds Championship. One step down numerically, or 2 steps down from the Fitu group of 5, Will. And this, I believe, is the Native Breeds Championship.
It is indeed, and it's an interesting competition, isn't it? Because it is only the native breeds. It's a group of 3. It's got to comprise of 1 bull and 2 heifers, which is selected by the societies. So again, it's a team effort, really. This one, isn't it? It's like the group of 5. We were talking about them earlier in the week. It's all about the bragging rights for the breed as opposed to the breeders.
That's quite right, and we seen yesterday, or actually I believe it was Tuesday then, that the Aberdeens came through and won the pairs competition. One would think perhaps if they can find another animal in their actual stable that can come out and match the other 2, they'd be quite difficult to beat because they were an exceptional pair of animals. But we've also seen, I think I'm correct in saying, this is the young bull that has just gone through and become reserve champion in the young bull section, and he's got 2 lovely females by his side, so that's a lovely group of animals there, Will.
Like peas in a pod there, Gerald, to be fair, aren't they? They've got to be amongst the favourites, I would have thought.
Yes, indeed, amongst the favourites. Are they the judges' favourite, as you said before? And here we go. This is a breed we haven't seen too much of today. This is the South Devons. And right throughout the show, we didn't feature many classes within the South Devon section, but they're out here today in strength. And I've got 3 lovely animals. Just perhaps in the show themselves, the numerical numbers haven't been at the strongest, and but they've got 3 lovely animals here out in this particular competition.
Just to the rear of the 3, you can see the judge, Daniel Rowbottom, a proud Scotsman from Balnabroich Farm. I've been practicing that one, Gerald.
You are, very good, to be fair to yourself.
Yeah, he's down from Perthshire, so he's come a long way to be with us here in Builthwells, and I'm sure he'll be very impressed by the quality of the cattle that he's come to judge.
And here's the next lineup, keen and ready to rock and roll and go forward and represent the Aberdeens.
Mae'n tîm really cyson. Mae siwgr yn y pwerth y tarw na fyd. Y 2 heifer, y sharp, y flashy. So the team really there.
And again, the Aberdeens have had a good week at the show. Can they put the cherry on the icing on the cake, really? And take the native group of 3, we'll have to see.
Yeah, it's an interesting competition, realistically, because it was the mature bull and the mature cow that won the Aberdeen pairs. Yeah. This is has to be 2 heifers, actually, not 2 females, and so you can take it as they could be in-calf heifers or they could be maiden heifers. So it takes that mature cow that was actually suckling a calf out of the competition, and the Aberdeens, I think, by the look of it, have taken the senior bull and the senior cow out and gone with the young bull and 2 young heifers. So there's some impressive 3s in this particular situation, isn't there? The 3 coming behind here are exceptional, and our Longhorns, our Highlands at the back then.
Yes, there is indeed.
So correct me then, Will, what are these? Red Devons?
Well, that's a very
Red
good
Rubies?
That's a very good question. I think I need to see them from the front to be definitive.
They've gained in strength, if that they are, because they are renowned perhaps to being a little bit on the smaller side, but there's good strength within these particular 3 animals.
I'd say they could be the red poles.
Red poles, then, okay, yes. To be fair. They're red anyway, aren't they? we'll agree on that one.
We'll not argue over that, Joe.
No, certainly not.
These are a little bit easier to identify.
Yes, they are.
The Highlands.
We've seen a young handler out earlier in the competition this morning and leading a Highland beast in the young handlers competition, do we? And I'm going to suggest I know what these are.
I'd say any Welshman who couldn't identify these is not worth his salt, Joe.
Yeah, fair comment. Yeah.
Of course, the Welsh Black, the native breed of Wales. And there'll be plenty of people around the ringside who'll be delighted to see this group of three take the red rosette, take the championship rosette.
A lot has been said all week, Will, about the animals in the climatic conditions which we've had, but let's hope we come back in a little while and see the result of this particular section.
Thank you, Will. Thank you, Gerald. I think I can hear a voice saying I'm inside here. Oh, there he is. Come in, there's room for everybody here. Adrian Jones with Aaron. What did he used to say in that advert? Compact and bijou, was it? Remember that?
Well, so as any do, bob pobl yn gallu
anyway.
Watch ad hen clips rugby, clips modern rugby, bach o nostalgia, a cofio'r moments na sydd di.
All right, it's a cabin where people can come in and watch a bit of Welsh rugby from the past, get a bit nostalgic in the days where Welsh rugby was on top and the team was winning. They do say we're living in the past, but you know.
Dim gystal moments ar y funud, I fod yn onest.
No, Aaron's just alluded to that fact as well. But that was the famous Paul Thorburn kick from inside his own half against Scotland. It was a monstrous kick, Gerald, wasn't it? I'm sure you remember that one.
Yes, to be fair to him, yes. And the celebrations then were tremendous. Unfortunately, we haven't had too much celebration in Welsh rugby just in the recent times, but you have every faith that we will get back there.
Well, it's been a while since we've beaten this lot.
Yeah, fair comment.
That's the All Blacks with a haka in the Millennium Stadium with the roof shut and the spotlights on them.
I think he's ahead of the game, I think.
I think so, yeah. I wonder if he's ever had to face
I won't be long too long till they shut the door, I'm sure.
Yeah. You're right, Gerald. Right. Back to the fresh air and the sunshine in the main ring. Here's Gemma and Anwen.
Thank you, and it is certainly a very hot afternoon here at the Royal Welsh. We've currently got our judge, Mrs. Kathleen Davis, who has worked very hard this morning, judging some beautiful ponies. And in front of us we have Class 119, which is the Baron Miro gelding, 4 years older or older, not to exceed 148 centimetres. So in the old man terms, 14 2 hands. So Kathleen looks like she's having her final walk up and down the lineup just to ensure that she has her favourite on top. So currently we have number 1357, which is J and D Hughes Jones and D.L. Thomas's Arden Hall Elenicia, or known at home as Ellie. I've known this pony. I have ridden her a few times as well over the years, so she has had a lovely ridden career, but is currently just been scanned in foal. So hopefully next year we will see her with a foal at foot. And here we do. We have our winner, which is Jonathan Hughes-Jones, who I believe won this class last year and was champion from what I remember. So yes, he'll be absolutely delighted that he's won this class again with the lovely Arden Hall Elenicia.
So Gemma, there you mentioned she's been scanned in foal, has she?
She has. So she's in foal at the moment. She was scanned in foal a couple of weeks ago.
So a double celebration for them tonight then?
Absolutely. Yes. I believe sadly she lost the foal last year. So So hopefully this year it will stay. And
I think, doesn't that just go to show how difficult this breeding malarkey is?
Very difficult. It's a year's process. So yeah, it does take a while, and she is a beautiful mare and from the lovely Arddangos stud. So hopefully in future we will see her with the foal at foot, and it will be very exciting.
It will be, yes. So congratulations there go to John and Kath Hughes-Jones. I'm not sure if we are going to be heading over for an interview with Hannah.
Let's hope so. We can see what Jonathan has to say. But yes, very lovely classes.
So for those of you that would be wanting the result at home, who was second for us, Gemma?
The second was SM Hayes' Moorhall Fairy Tale.
There we are. And third was Winks Diddly Adoo. There we are.
And with their foals, what is the aim for that then? I mean, this is a fantastic mare. Is the aim to breed the riding ponies for the children to ride?
Well, this is a great relation. It's the Arddangos prefix, and obviously a huge successor pony has been bred. But we've decided to go down the breeding line. So we've obviously got a couple of mares now to do that as we're getting older.
Getting older, but still plenty of energy to run around this ring.
I don't know how lame I'll be.
Perfect. Well, many congratulations. Diolch.
Well, welcome back to the Royal Welsh Show here in Llanelwedd on the final day, and getting close to the end of the competitions, Will, but it doesn't diminish the standard, and we have witnessed a lot of these cattle throughout this show so far, and now they are joining forces to become representative of their breed and hopefully get success for their respective breed and societies.
Yes, and the man whose job it is to pick out his best three is Daniel Rowbottom, mentioned earlier, down from Perthshire. And he manages a specialised suckler herd designed to optimise premium beef production in an upland and hill environment. So very relevant to us here in Wales, I suppose. And the farm maintains pure lines of 25 pedigree beef shorthorns and 25 pedigree Highland cattle. So whether that will have any impact on the result today, certainly not in terms of the quality of the cattle, I'm sure, but in terms of his thinking and his beliefs in terms of beef production, we will wait and see. But he's certainly an experienced judge who will know what he wants and will spend some time going through each of these three, but still looking, I guess, for the balance we were talking about during the Fitzhughs and the team of fives, looking for balance against the three, across the three as well.
Yes, indeed. As we've alluded to many times throughout the whole of the show, in every competition it is called a group, so you would think that a matching group would be paramount within their respective breeds, and perhaps a solid coloured animals like have, yes, they can be all looking the same then, but whether it would be in his mind at all, say the Herefords as we see with a significant amount of white here, there and everywhere, would he have any bearing? I don't think so. It'll be on the finished animal that he'd be looking at.
Interestingly, sorry, Gerald. Interestingly, two heifers. We're focusing on the Herefords from the same herd, from Wilcourt Herefords, and whether that helps a little bit in terms of getting a type through.
Well, that could well do. Yes, indeed. A lot of herds, flocks around the country, like are sort of based on a type, and it's obviously the shepherd or the stockman or the cowman would like that particular type, and hopefully then he would try and secure it. But anyway, let's hope we hear what our judge has to say for a few minutes first.
First of all, I would like to say thank you very much to the Royal Welsh Society to let me judge these cattle, and to our sponsors today, M&S, for putting on the sponsorship to let the class carry on. And last but not least, to all these exhibitors that have brought these cattle out in front of me. It takes a lot of effort to get them to this standard and to bring them out. So yeah, very appreciated. A tremendous show of groups of three here, and it's splitting hairs to separate them, but I'm looking for a group that's well balanced and can walk. So thank you very much again, and I will go. Tap.
Wel, fe gollon ni...
Tap out my champion.
Mae yn ôl.
Thank you.
Ond fe glywon ni rhan fwyaf.
Well, I think he's been listening to you, Gerald. He seemed to reiterate exactly what you were saying just before we...
And his stats is just the same as me as well.
Yes.
No, indeed. Let's hope that he gets a good group of cattle, what he said, in terms of uniformity and very, very same, and...
See the excitement amongst the breeders. There's not many rosettes left to be won at this year's Royal Welsh, so everyone counts, and this is a special one to take home, especially for those involved with the native breeds.
Arbennig. Yw am fynd amdani nhw.
The just passing the Highland cattle there, I think we featured a lot of them in the last couple of days, and the strength of the Highland cattle has improved tremendous as well. Not only strength in numbers, but strength in type as well, and maybe they are just trying to catch up with the bigger breeds a little bit, perhaps, and their breeding genetics.
Well, they're designed to be on the snowy hillsides of Scotland, so you don't want to breed too much of that out of them, but I think we have a result.
Yes, indeed. It's the Herefords that have come forward, and I think, like we stated earlier then, it's the young Hereford bull that has we seen featured earlier on that came reserve in the junior bull section, and they have found two very, very nice heifers, as you alluded to, from the same herd to match him, and they are highly delighted. And it is the Aberdeens that have come forward in reserve as well, so two dominant native herds, or breeds I should say, of cattle that have come to the fore here in the group of 3 section.
Yes, Keedy View Livestock bring forward the bull, Santa Maria Alcatraz, and Wilcourt Herefords with Bowen D. Jennifer and Bowen D. Ruby. They're the stars of the show. Big smiles all round.
Stephen O'Kane, Llangorchiade. Not a bad way to finish the show.
No, great way to finish the show. Great way to finish the show. We've had a good show this week. A lot of champions, a lot of success, but to finish off this morning with the breed that we have ourselves, team up with these guys, and yeah.
Cracking team of 3, Stephen.
Unbelievable. And all Welsh bred.
Are they?
Oh, they are.
Well, well.
So that makes it even more sweet.
Absolutely. And a busy season ahead for you now?
Yeah, a few shows in August, September again, and then the calf shows, bull seals, going out of Fawn again to do a bit of judging, and yeah, so yeah, busy life as normal.
It never stops.
Never stops, thank God.
Well, great to have you here as always in our Royal Welsh show, and congratulations once again. Llangorchiade, Stephen.
Thank you.
See you in the Winter Fair. Diolch yn fawr.
Diolch yn fawr.
Well done.
Dyma ni felly canolfan gneifio meirion ydy'r lleoliad.
Well, this is the first heat, but this is a different category this time, of course, Gerald. It's for those aged between 50 and 60.
Step up or step down, which way would you like to look at it? But no, these young men then, and I'm sure they're going to, well, if I call the last group young men, well, I've got to repeat my performance, haven't I, and call these young men, but... and we have 6 young men here, all from Wales, in Howell Havard, Stella Pugh, Clive Hamer, Alwyn Mancini, Andrew Morris and Brian Sankey.
O 4 tro yma yn Corlan a mewn o fom yn nesaf Brian Sankey di hwn eisoes yn troi'r gornel ar yr ail oen gyda fo. Ie, garddau ddona, dau Thomas I mewn a gynta wedyn, a mae'n mor bwysig.
And Andrew Morris there, a person I know quite well, very, very good cheerer in his own right, been, and is still an exceptional good cheerer, to be fair. And he will be really, really pleased to be here and cheering, and has been a good cheerer, very, very good. And I believe that's Alwyn Mancini from North Wales, going in at number 4. And on number 2 then, well, I don't think that's quite right, but... these competitors, have we talked about, Gareth, have... say been round the block and coming round again, perhaps would be the accurate way to describe it, isn't it? Maybe they had success years ago in competitions, but they will be not detract from the fact that they'll be trying very, very hard to have success here today as well. So, and these lambs are shearing exceptionally well, to be fair, and hopefully that it'll continue right throughout, which it has right throughout the show, and lambs that you could say that you could do a job on, and these competitors here, you believe me, will be doing a good job on them in terms of polishing them up, and pleasure to look at and pleasure to see. Oh, Andrew got ahead of himself there slightly and left a little bit of a tassel on that particular lamb, and he thought he better take it off before he sends it down to the back for the people at the back to examine the sheep. And but as I stated earlier on, then a lot of these boys then would have started maybe in the other section of shearing, in terms of might not have had the right start in terms of different style to start on, but they've adapted to the Godfrey Bowen style. Very, very good. And we've already seen the heats of the guys that just a section older, and the standard we've seen there was very good, and the standard is equally as good of these young men here then. So, and there goes Andrew Morris is out and finishing, so hopefully we'll come back and see another one later on.
Yeah, indeed. Right, let's return to the main ring.
Thank you very much, and welcome back to the main ring with the Welsh Section B's Class 45, which is the stallion 4 years old and over. And what a spectacle to see these beautiful ponies in this ring, and when the future stallions, isn't it?
Well, it's such a spectacle because of the fact that the Section B's are an endangered breed now as well, aren't they?
I know,
so
which is very, very sad to see, and it is a smaller class than usual, isn't it?
Very much so. So numbers are down, but certainly not quality.
Absolutely
I think these ponies are most definitely top quality, and what a wonderful array, because it's so difficult to keep these stallions in this condition when they're doing a job at home as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. So 3 lovely stallions that you wouldn't say no to any of those in your stable block, would
exactly.
you? So
they've all got a job to go on and do something, haven't they? And that's what's the most important part. Whether they go on to be a riding type or whether they go on to do just the job of being a stallion, or potentially both, like some of them in the ridden world are.
Absolutely, absolutely. And so it looks like we have a winner, which is number 547. That's J and S Mansfield's Japet Moonwalker, and what a beautiful stallion he is. So congratulations to them. And in second is Katie Parry Evans with number 548, which is Sylwebaeth Blueprint. Gosh, that's a name.
It is
unless you can say it.
No, I'm no better at you. You've done a fantastic job. But what I will say is Katie Parry had this stallion at Bally Saturday back in April in Cardigan, and it's a strapping stallion. It's lovely and up to height. And she said that it's come over from Holland for the Dutch owners.
That's probably why I couldn't pronounce it, so I do apologise.
But yeah, congratulations to her then. And in third, it looked like we had Josh Hampson at the helm. Leading Waxwing Aristocrat.
Yes, and our winner, Japet Moonwalker, is a previous winner here as a 2-year-old colt, as well as going overall supreme at Glanus Stallion Show in 2025. So, and has already been champion at Cheshire, and what a fantastic.
Very much having a good season and carrying it on through his young stock years into the senior classes.
Absolutely, and what a lovely sight to see, and a beautiful moving Section B stallion there.
Because still quite a young stallion as well, isn't it? Because I think it was born in 22, so it's only 4 years old. And it looks like we've jumped over to the Section C's, Gemma.
We have. We've gone now over to Class 63. And
that was the filly foals, I do believe.
Yes, it is. And our winner is D&J Jykes and Nicholson's Crossfield Casino.
No, that's a stallion.
Oh,
Casino
gosh.
was a stallion.
Yes,
so
my fault. I've got it on the wrong one. So it is number 63.
There we are. And then again, we've jumped over to the Parkbreds, and I can see here now that that's Declan Davis at the helm, winning Class 120, which is the Baron Mero Gelding, 4 years old and over. So it's for Lucy Faye Pugh with Tonkific Black Opium. So congratulations go there.
I do apologise.
Davis.
That Class 63 winner was 781 Charles I am Maxine.
Fabulous.
Well, after spending most of the week in the sheep shearing, or in the sheep ring rather, mainly it's getting an opportunity to have a little walk around the brand new sheep village that's here in the showground. And it is a great place to visit, because there are many little stalls there that are to do with the sheep industry. It's a proper celebration. I mean, it's just also referring to the fact that she hasn't yet had a chance to try the sheep's milk ice cream.
John Davis there, blind Llanelwedd, up in Ceredigion, up Gorse Coch Ceredigion, then promoting wool. And John is I believe is a director of the British Wool Board, and having got the champion fleece there on exhibition, sorry. And John works tirelessly in trying to promote British wool for the British Wool Board, which have been struggling just of late. I think they've got it back together a little bit now. There's a couple of Irish companies and different other companies who've been purchasing wool throughout Wales here, and we've given a little bit more revenue for it, which as a farmer myself, I'll run after more revenue wherever it is. But they've done well now, and they've sort of got good markets for our product, which probably diminished a little bit in value over the last few years.
What he was saying as well there is the fact that that particular fleece and wool is ideal to wear next to the skin. I mean, it's a soft wool, it doesn't need a lining, as it were, and as you've seen, it just to feel it. And you've had a lot of children coming up to know what wool is and feels like.
Just to be fair, look, it was a product that sheep farmers relied heavily on as of years ago to pay the bills, and unfortunately, or fortunately, progress in synthetic materials have come along. But you take insulation, and all the garments that we ever wear were all derived from the wool as of many years ago. And let's hope that the wool market now, it takes so much to process wool, doesn't it, which has obviously increased the fact of the price of the product. But let's hope that they've done as everything is researched, and as we see some lovely products in the background which are made out of wool, and let's hope it continues.
And what he was also saying as well, having the village there now is a chance to educate the younger generation as to how valuable wool can be, and the price of wool has cropped up slowly.
Oh, it has. Indeed it has. It's crept up quite a bit, and which is great for us as a farmer. But like, we've been watching the shearing then, and every farmer now seems to, if they can't do it themselves, will pay contractors, and contractors will come in and do a good job of shearing. So when you pay to get a good job of shearing done, and your wool is well presented and well packed, ready for the wool board, you want a good reward at the end.
Yes, we need more woolen clothes. Now there, where is mainly off to now? Oh, she's with a lady called Iona.
Tell me, what is this beautiful thing behind me here? Well, the Brecknock Spinners, Weavers and Dyers Guild wanted to take part in the Showcase County of the Royal Welsh for 2026, which is Brycheiniog. So we decided that we'd do a tapestry showcasing all the different breeds that are in, or fleeces that could be donated in Brycheiniog for this. So we've created the tapestry, and the header has been woven before we came to the show, and the public has done the rest of the weaving. So we've got 62 fleeces donated from 30 different farms within Brycheiniog, and there's been that's 35 spinners from the guild that have washed, carded, spun and plied the wool.
That's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work. And then the public has spun it, but the weavers and the spinners have been from 8 years old to 90 years.
Angelo, that's another great example of what a sheep village like that can offer. I mean, it's really hands-on, isn't it?
I
Well, it's hands-on, but it's in front of their eyes, isn't it? They can see what goes on, like when this wool is chucked in a sack on the farm and distributed to the British Wool Board, where there is a few different depots throughout the country. Realistically, as a farmer myself, I've never really known what has happened to it. So, to be fair to them and the sheep village here, then you can come and have a look at first hand and see it, can't you?
The history and the culture behind all of that. Yes. And what are you going to do with the special article after you've finished?
Well, it's going to be kept in the guild, and we do a lot of shows around this time of year, and it's going to be on show with the rest of our banners, like at the back of the tent.
Well, brilliant. Llongyfarchiadau. What a fantastic experience to all who's been involved.
It has. It's been great.
Enjoy the rest of the show.
Thank you.
And hope you finish it by the end.
We hope so, but we're not quite that hopeful.
You've got a few more hours left to go.
Yeah, there's a bit of work left to do there, I think.
Everybody come along and try and finish it. Yes. I'm sure you'll do well.
Thank you very
much. Diolch yn fawr iawn.
Well, she might be able to make use of some of the fleeces being shown here.
Yes, indeed. It'd be interesting to see if there's somebody running out the back and running down to the sheep village with the wool. But the oh, there we go. Then there's Howell. I've been looking forward to featuring Howell then, who is the brother of the current president of the Royal Welsh Show in Gethin Haver's brother. They're in shot there, shearing on stand number 3. And I think Gethin would be the first one to say that all the work behind the scenes and running the farm when Gethin's all been about, that Howell will have done his fair share. And he's a good shearer in his own right and deserves to be up on there as well. So I wish him all the best.
Yeah, certainly would have been a very, very busy, well, not just the week, but a very busy period in the months and a year leading up to the show this week.
Yes, indeed, and I don't think enough can ever be said of the fact that the grassland event which they held, you know, that's just not put up over a few minutes, is it? It's a lot of preparation, and the 3 brothers involved in Gethin, Hugh and Howell have worked very, very hard, and it's nice to see him coming and competing, and his brother's been going round in celebration, talking and presenting prizes to various winners right throughout the Royal Welsh Show. And anyway, we have a lady here that is still going at between 50 and 60 years of age, to be fair to her, and is doing a very, very good job of it as well. Howell just struggling for a moment, but he'll rectify the situation and hopefully get it finished and down the porthole and complete his task in hand. As I stated then, it mean a lot to these competitors to get through to the final, and obviously winning is
unwaith eto I Clive Haber am ennill I le yn rheolwr carfan y gneifio Cymru am y flwyddyn sydd I ddod a fo, felly fydd yn gyfrifol am y...
The hours that have been put in for the years I should say, of shearing then with these gentlemen to get to this stage and practice and work and that, to be fair, has been exceptional, and they're doing a good job up on the stage there now. And you can hear it in the background, you can hear the crowd encouraging them. So even though we've seen the fast and furious national or international competitions yesterday and the open shearers, these gentlemen and lady here are receiving the same form of encouragement.
Yeah, the lady that we've seen quite a bit of is Susie Parish with the yellow hair, but there is also another lady involved in this particular heat, and that's Stella Pugh, who's to the left of Howell Havard. As we look at him, there she is there.
I say to Howell after that he's working as hard up there as perhaps he has all the way through the preparation for the show, but making it look very easy, to be fair to him, and there you go, he is finished first.
Well, another sunny day at the Royal Welsh and another visit to the main ring.
We're back at the main ring for the Special 64, which is the TD trophy for the best foal. So this will be the winner from the filly foal and the colt foal going against each other. And our judge, Mrs. Nicola Jones, has now decided on her winner. And it's from the colt foal class, the lovely Bryn Sion Dandy, owned and led here by Kerry Fowle, and she'll be absolutely delighted to win this. And hopefully we'll see this lovely foal back here in the future.
And what a strapping colt foal, considering it was only born back at the latter end of April.
He is. He's a tremendous foal, isn't he?
The mare has done a fantastic job of looking after the foal.
She has.
In reserve there, I think it looks like it's the filly foal that's come forward. So we missed her earlier on in the glory run. I do apologise for that, but it goes to Gio Williams with Carles I Am Maxine. Bred by Edward Williams, sired by Carlex Rolex, out of Carlex Precious. And she was again born in April, so a couple of weeks earlier than the colt. But two very, very striking stamps of C's. She's gone for a pattern there,
She really has. All day she really has gone for a pattern. You can definitely see the type that Nicola Jones has gone for. So she is really stuck to her ground, and it's been lovely to watch.
And Gemma, as we know, has produced a lot of riddens in the past, so we may well see this pony under saddle in the future.
Absolutely. It's nice to see her running alongside rather than riding, as she has won here a few times in the ridden classes. So well done to Gemma Paxford, and with Kerry Fowle.
Paxford and Arwen.
Bryn Sion Dandy. And then in reserve we had Carles I Am Maxine. The atmosphere getting a little bit too much there, isn't it?
Yes, a long day for these foals.
It's very hot out there as well. I was in the section B broodmares earlier, and it's very hot.
Today on behalf of Kerry Fowle, I believe, but you have just won the best foal in the section C's. What does that mean for the future of this foal?
Well, this foal's actually been sold, so he's gone through a really lovely showing home, so hopefully we'll be seeing a lot more of him in the future.
100%, and I know it's been really hot for you guys. I know you've got more to come, so I won't keep you. This little guy wants his mum, but many, many congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, for the last time this week at the show, we will go and have the weather forecast from Stefan Griffiths. It has become a little bit cloudy here at the showground, but there are sunny intervals in between the clouds. Tonight in Wales, it'll be a clear night, dry night, and the temperatures quite comfortable between 10 and 14 degrees centigrade. There might be some mist in the valleys and along the coastlines, but that is going to take some time to clear in the morning, but they will clear eventually, leaving a light, pleasant and sunny afternoon across Wales. Temperatures, as you can see, between 20 and 28 degrees centigrade. Yeah, it's going to be hotter in the southeast. Over the weekend, it looks as if it'll be quite a bright, sunny morning on Saturday, but the clouds are coming in as that cold front that moves down towards the southeast. There will be some rain on the Saturday afternoon and the Sunday as well. It'll be drier in the south, and in the afternoon it'll be brighter in the west on Sunday. Well, thank you, Stefan, for the weather forecast during the week here. It's been nice and sunny, so thank you for that. Would you like a souvenir? You can either grow some carrots, broad beans, or you need leeks or basil. Right, it's the news next. We'll be back soon.